blossoms and emerald trees. Songs are carried on the breeze. Every heart and every flame still remembers your old name. Hear the wind, you recall golden wings. Watch your soul. Oh, the realm of the golden dragon, bright as dawn, forever strong. Through the valleys, through the mountains, we will keep your ancient song. Oh, the realm of the golden dragon, shining like the morning sun. Every road will lead us home until our journey's done. Golden forests greet the dawn, silver rivers carry on. Where the golden forests sway, morning wakes the newborn day. Ancient rivers clear and bright carry songs through morning light. Above the hills the banners fly, golden wings across the sky. Every hearth and every home knows the land where hope has a roam. If the night should veil the sun, still our hearts will beat as one. If the cold winds cross the plain, golden fire will remain. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, bright beneath the endless sky. May its light shine on forever, never shall its spirit die. Every stone and every tree guards our ancient memory. From the mountains to the sea, here our hearts were born to be. Children laugh and elders sing, every season, every spring. Every road will lead us home, nevermore shall we roam. When the stars awaken, when the rivers shine, when the old bells answer, the dragon will rise. Lift the banner, light the flame, stand together, speak the name. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, strong through every passing year. While the golden fire is burning, there will never dwell our fear. Beyond the mountains, past the dawn, where golden rivers softly run, there lies a realm of ancient skies. where dragon wings once touched the sun. The forests whisper forgotten tales, the valleys hold the songs of old. A kingdom blessed by endless light, a heart of fire, a soul of gold. Through the years and through the storms, one legend still remains, a guardian of the endless light who watches over these lands. Oh, golden dragon, rise again, shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, hear our call, your light will never fade or fall. Through the ages, through the night, you will guide us with your golden light. The ancient stones remember well the songs of heroes long gone by. The dragon's flame still burns within, a beacon glowing in the sky. Those who wander far from home, those who search beyond the seas, will find the path beneath the stars where the golden dragon breathes. Carry the tale through wind and flame, let every heart remember the name. A kingdom born of light and fire, a dream that never shall expire. Oh, golden dragon, rise again, shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, forever shine, a golden star through endless time. Through the ages, through the night, you will guide us with your golden light. Where the mountains touch the sky, where the eagles wheel and fly, where the rivers meet the sea, that's the place that shelters me. Morning breaks on fields of green, fairest land I've ever seen. Every road and every stone whispers softly, welcome home. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. When the fiddle starts to play, every care just fades away. my name. Every breeze recalls the flame. Though the road is long ahead, hope will be the light we tread. If we follow where our hearts believe, every wish can learn to breathe. Shine, shine, like the stars above the sea. Find, find who you're meant to be. Every step will lead us home, though we wander far away. Hold my hand, we'll greet the dawn together. When the night begins to fall, love will answer every call. Shine, shine, like the stars above the sea. Across the hills where rivers run, a golden light beneath the sun. The old songs rise, the fires glow, the paths we walk, the winds will know.
Alright, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. What is up, everybody? Oh, the camera is on. It should load it in a second or two. But what is up, everybody? Here we are, yo. Hopefully you're doing amazing, yo. Happy Friday, chat. Happy start of the weekend. We're gonna have some fun in CUD, chat. It's gonna be amazing, yo. Gifts of CUD. I believe I have everything set up. Everything seems fine. Yeah, hopefully you're having a fantastic start to your weekend, chat. It's Friday. Set to have some fun. Enjoy life, you know. Alright. Everything seems absolutely correctly set up. Everything seems fine. Whoop. Let's go back into the game. Back to the pit. So what a beautiful song. Anyway, let's turn on also the amazing music of the game itself. So chat, last day or yesterday, and I guess today, I had a choice to make, chat, for us. The choice was, should we go and hunt for Girsh Nephelim, chat? Now, trying to hunt the Girsh Nephilim is a big task, specifically because essentially you have no idea where they are, where they're placed and located, and who knows what else, you know? Yeah, we do have such psychometry. Let's remove the cell. That's it. We also have now our beautiful Golem, chat. If you haven't seen that, chat, we are exceedingly powerful at the moment. Before I continue, though, let me just check one more thing since I'm already here. It should be fine like this. Hold on. Hold on. Also, if the sound doesn't work on some of the streams or something like that, you can tell me, of course, and we'll fix it. But anyway, everything should be fine now. So yeah, we do have our Golem, and yesterday we have used it a little bit, and it's exceedingly powerful. Unfortunately, there was a bug that happened where we essentially lost a whole bunch of the inventory and loot that we had on the Golem, and of course we are no longer able to, well, to buy it, right? Which is kind of bad for us. Essentially, the vendor who sells that type of gear only says it once, right? He doesn't get any new items ever. Unfortunately, we did get those items and everything, just something happened, some bug, I guess. It happens, of course, in every game. And unfortunately, now the Golem is completely without any gear. The bug was essentially a freeze. We waited for around like 5 minutes to try to unfreeze. It didn't happen. I cut the 4. And interesting enough, the inventory and the map of the merchant was actually saved. As as in, it was saved when we actually bought it. We threw away some items on the map, and that was all like that, right? Yet the gear on our on the character and the Golem was completely reset to the checkpoint. It happens, of course, but it's no problem, essentially, because the Golem itself is still incredibly powerful, but with that was even more powerful. Now, we do have one tiny itsy bitsy problem at the moment, and that's that the Golem that we have, if we check into his if we check his inventory, you can see that he actually contracted Fickle Gill. Now, that's actually kind of cool in some ways. Oh, Consortium of Fighter has a negative with him. it's cool in the ways that we get additional AV and stuff like that, which is kind of cool, right? The problem with this is that it will spread spores across a whole like fight, including trying to attach to some of the allies, which they will not like that. So what we have to do essentially right now, chat, is go to Kiekue, which I believe it's in the Golem. So if we recoil to Kiekuya, yes we can. Whoop. Yo, the slain are in Kiekuya, chat. We have completed the quest for Hydropon. So that's pretty nice. Okay. And here we have things that we need in order to cure fungal infections. If we try to leave the seat... Hold on, chat. Let's interact with the skills that we have here. Actually, the palisade, I guess, recoil doesn't have to be here. And recoil to the Court of Sultans doesn't have to be here. We can do it like this, though, something like that. And the recoil to Court of Sultans, I guess we can have it here or something like that. It's essentially free use recoil for the Golem. But anyway, if we talk with the mayor, we can actually buy the Corpus Collis, though it's exceedingly expensive if we try to do so with our Golem because it has one ego, chat. It's just how it is. But if you look at our own guy and at the books, oh yeah, we also have insane amounts of books. And we enter the Corpus Hollis, or Collis, we will learn how to treat them. The way to do it is to have a gel, which is fine, and acid, which we do have. We have to consume leech. And within 2 hours of doing that, we have to use a spray bottle to apply 1 gram of the combination of gel and acid to the infected part of the skin. Which essentially means for the spray bottle, unless there's a apothecary here, which I don't believe there is. There's a cider though. Okay, we have to go back to Eid Freehold. Here we are. Because right here we do have a few of the spray bottles. Then I will... We do have acid, right? Yeah, we do have acid. Actually, we have to go back to Kiekue, actually, chat. Unfortunately. Let's recoil yet again to Kiekue. Oh, actually, power down. Okay. Let's try to buy... No, that's Hubble. Let's try to buy the... Who would sell? Who would sell in this village the recoiler? The warden? Nope. The cider? No, it's Ural, of course. It's Ural. Okay. What's up, Ural? Long time no see, sir. It's not Ural. Who can sell it? It's the cider? Listen, if I go to go one by one to try to find it, we'll do so. Crow Song has nothing special, yeah. Or it can... It may be obtained only with a quest, and we obtained one, and that was it, essentially. Yeah. Stop doing other crazy stuff. What we'll just do simply, we'll just make a new one, chat. Programmable recoiler. Let's insert a cell. Radio powered nuclear cell just to imprint. It's now imprinted to Kiekwe. Yes. And now we'll replace it with the solar cell. Simple as. Okay. What we need, chat, is gel, a leech corpse, acid, which we already have inside of the lead batteries. Oh, and to place that all into a spray bottle. Okay, hold on. What I'll do is actually something simple, because maybe in the future, okay, we'll contract even more of the fungal infections. Unfortunately, it can happen. Let's see how much we can pour into a spray bottle. Only 2 grams. Okay. So unfortunately, we have to do it one by one. Simply put, we'll go to the acid. We'll pour acid into the spray bottle. Only 1. Let's go to the gel. We'll pour 1 gel into a spray bottle. All right. We now have acidic gel, and now we should interact with the golem. We should give the golem the spray bottle. Hopefully, it can use it. Hopefully, I guess we'll see. And the golem itself. Hold on. The golem itself should eat the leech. You're not hungry enough to bring yourself to eat it. Okay, chat, we have to starve a little bit. Which essentially means we have to go and just play the game, chat. So this is where we are. We want to do something cool, chat. We want to try to pacify all of the Girsh Nephilim. I have learned that there are 6 of them, it seems like. Quas and Con. Some guy on R. Bet Saida or something like that. And Clotrot something. No, that's 5, chat. It seems like there's 5 of them. Anyway. We need the wrap with the Girsh for them. So if we look here, we need the wrap with the Girsh in order to do so. And we need a cloning draft, which thankfully we do have. I believe we have 8 of them left to do the water ritual. When we do so and we continue the quest, I know what happens afterwards because we discussed it a little bit yesterday. Then the super powerful Girsh Nephilim takes to the stage, and I'm not sure though. I'm not sure if it's possible to deal with them though. Like, if it's possible to actually pacify the guy. I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, we are hampered as well. So one of the things that we can do with the golem is to start drinking Vorm, what's it called? Vorm Static. The reason why that's kind of a fantastic option is because we don't necessarily have too many skills, and we have like 15 grams of Vorm Static. What essentially it does, it chooses either the mutations to change them, or it will choose the skills to essentially change them. When that happens, it does randomize the skills, so you will not have all the skills in short blade or stuff like that. You might have some like some parts of them, right? It's completely random, but at the end of the day, you'll also get a large number of points, skill points that you can use exactly where you want. So if you do it, for example, like 20 times, you have like thousands of points, where even if randomly the skills which are chosen are not good, you will be able to choose whichever skill you want. Now, that's a little bit too much for us, okay? But essentially, the reason why we want to do so is because I really want to... So, we have attached a swarm rack on the guy, chat. If you don't know what that essentially means, it means that we can shoot 10 missiles in one turn. So simply put, if we select this guy, he'll just die now. But, okay, so for example, it's just crazy stuff. Actually, if we find the legendary... Tally Forager. Hold on, chat. I really need to take this off. In theory, it's amazing, but it actually makes us very slow. And now we're also hobbled from the Nephtali tribes. But yeah, like before we had like 21 AV, I believe. At 21 AV. Oh my god, chat. We should not be here, chat. It's essentially what I'm learning. So we had 21 AV, which is how strong is your armor, and that's exceedingly strong. And we had like, I would say 18 dodge value, which is essentially how easy you can dodge attacks. When you get to 25, you'll dodge almost all the attacks, right? Like 1 in 100 might hit you, you know? And we had 18. Now we have 13, but after the bug, I mean, it is what it is. But still, you can just see how absolutely incredibly powerful we are. But we probably shouldn't be here, to be honest. Yeah, we are in the very low zones. We should try to... We should try to go with a golem. Probably somewhere in the moon stairs. So, one of, or I guess two of them, two of the Girsh are actually in the moon stair. And that's exactly the location, now that I remembered. That's exactly the location where we actually want to go and try to find them. As far as I understand, we can only interact with one of them because we don't have enough rep with the rest. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we actually interacted with the guys here. Yeah, okay. So simply put, let's just... ooh, actually, there's one more thing that I want to check. Before we do anything, I really want to see if we have in our inventory cloning draft. No. Okay. Because it's faster to do it with our own guy. Go to the cloning draft. Yes, here it is. Okay, I will take the other skin. That will help us bond with him. And now we have a... Now we have a choice. Do we want to start drinking warm static with our golem jet? The answer is probably yes. If that's true, then what we should do is copy the canteen with 16 drams of warm static. I'll actually show you how this works, chat, because it's actually quite powerful. Excuse me there. So you take the polygel, which will duplicate any item, including the cloning draft, by the way. Can maybe clone that, but anyway. And we then clone the canteen, which contains 16 warm static. And now we have two canteens which contain 16 warm static. Very powerful. And if we place that in the other canteen, which has the same amount, that's 32 warm static. If we talk with the golem, we can of course give the warm static to the golem. And hopefully that also means that they can simply begin drinking that. Interesting. But we don't need it. Okay. Okay. Which means that if we go into our the golem, I'm not sure if Fickle Gill will affect what we're just about to do. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Let's be done with the Fickle Gill before we drink it. So essentially what we want to do here... Oh no, we're lost. Okay. Let's see, mortar chat. Rest the chest. Okay. So the reason why the golem doesn't have any gear at the moment is because it needs to be gigantic gear. That's what he actually uses, right? So that's a problem because there's only one surefire way to do so, and that's the merchant all the way down in the asphalt mines. But besides that, I'm not sure how to do it. Besides that, you know. Okay. Essentially, what I'm trying to do here, chat, is to become hungry. Oh, that's the monster, chat. I'm trying to become hungry with the golem, essentially. That's fungicide. Okay. But yeah, we are... Wow. Essentially, we can do a lot of damage with every single attack. And, of course, now we do have clones and we do have Temple of Fugue. Unfortunately, it's only at level 1, which was my mistake. But it's there, if we ever need it. But yeah, look, all the fungal spores. Unfortunately. Anyway. Okay. Oh yeah, we should not be in combat precisely because of that. I'll just travel the jungles here, trying to become essentially hungry. And hopefully we're gonna learn where the items are and stuff like that, but I guess we'll see, you know? Now that's horrible. The reason why it's horrible because there's a gamma mod. The gamma mod can actually mutate us. Oh, I'm sorry, Chad. I was pressing a whole bunch of buttons there. Yo, what's up, Ferret? Long time no see, man. A quick hello before I go back working. Hell yeah, Ferret. How is the cat treating you? Actually, very, very, very well. We are still kind of making some funny, like basic maybe mistakes, but still, it's incredibly fun and rewarding to actually play. You know. How are you, man? How's your work and job? Hopefully, uh, you're gonna be able to enjoy the weekend and everything like that. You know. Yeah, we have no way to attack enemies in another phase, which is another problem that we are facing with a specific golem. Oh, and we cannot attack enemies who are flying. Yeah, we should run from this, chat. Somehow. Of course, we can just... Hold on, chat. We can just leave the map, hopefully. Oh, but because the enemies are flying... Oh my god. The only flying, the only item that can attack saps, chat, is the rocket, chat, that we have. Okay. Which is horrible for us. And of course, he can only use the swarm rack, unfortunately. Oh, actually, let's try that. Before I speak too much about those weapons, let's try to see if he can equip the ranged items like guns, which are not gigantic. No, they can only equip gigantic items. Okay. I had to check, chat. I have to check. Okay, so the golem, he isn't so strong if the enemies can fly. Before we had a way to actually fly up and fight the flying enemies, but at the moment we have no choice to do so. Again, we lost all the gear from the guy from a bug. It is what it is, happens. But that means that we cannot fight a plethora actually of enemies, to be honest. It is what it is. Tefera says in the YouTube chat, lots of work and not a lot of rest at the moment. Hey, but hey, life is life, yeah. I will catch up on the one later. Good luck with the run. Thank you very much, Ferret. Cheers, man. And I wish you a fantastic time at work, you know. To be easy and nice and chill and beautiful. As much as it can be, you know. Alright. What we're trying to do now is to become very hungry. Unfortunately, there just doesn't seem that it's gonna happen soon. You're still sated and quenched. Because I really want to take care of the fungal infections which we have. And the only way is for the golem to actually eat the lich. It's just how it works, chat. So many days have passed and he's not hungry. I wonder how can we force a golem to be hungry, chat? Probably if he eats something. I wonder how to achieve that actually. Because days, oh no. Dude. We cannot deal with the flies essentially. That's kind of like the problem at the moment. Not hungry enough, okay. Raining lamper is chat horrible. Ah! Please leave me. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. There's probably a way, as I mentioned, to make someone hungry with some food. Okay, well, hold on, chat. Let's search the web. How to make yourself hungry in CUD. Wait turns, travel on for the map, sleep. That doesn't work. It's not possible to make the golem hungry in caves of CUD. How do we then... Hold on, chat. How do we cure fungal infections on a golem? There won't be a cure, but there is... What? How to cure fungal infections on golem in CUD? Hold on. Hold on, chat. You have to use the domination ability, which we don't have. Okay. So, in short, we have to completely take control of the golem in order to make it the lich. I will try to do it with the ganglionic teleprojector. But if we cannot do that, then chat, I'm just gonna leave the golem back home, to be quite frank. Just too much hassle in like many ways. Okay. 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 We can now try to use it. Telepathy, meditate. There's nothing there that your ganglion teleprojector can uplink with. Okay, yeah, because the golem is not actually a robot. It's actually essentially like a meat. It's like a living thing. Okay, so it's not possible with that. And we have no other way to interface with the golem. We can amputate, but that's, I believe, only for our own limbs. Amputate nuclear protrusion. I believe that will kill the golem, chat. The jelly golem sees no reason for you to amputate its nuclear protrusion. Okay, so he'll forever have that. Okay. Anyway, let's try to then go into the moon stair chat. Simple as. And try to search for the Kwasenkon, which are the name of the Girsh Nephilim. The way that we'll do it is we'll literally go zone by zone and try to search for them. Like, that's the only way that I think we can do it, chat. Like, the only way. So I will not go through the middle. This should be jungle. It is. Okay. Okay. So now we should go north, and now we should go left. Yeah. Okay, hold on, chat. Essentially, what we are doing right now, we are scanning. Oh my god. We are scanning the sectors for the Girsh. Essentially, we are going left and right and left and right until we find it. Because every zone is essentially a 3x3 zone in general, right? And the only way that I know how to do it is to literally search every single zone. But thankfully, it's not gonna take long, actually. Hopefully. Please. Okay. So let's go into the next zone. That's a drink wrangle. What just happened? Oh, it's a stalker, chat, look. But we are exceedingly powerful, and I believe we can kill it in, yeah, like 4 hits, chat. Crazy stuff. Okay, then hold on, chat. If we can never cure this, if we can never cure the fickle gill, horrible. Then let's just begin drinking the worm static, chat. We got some new skills and 872 skill points. Right, so that's exactly what we want to do, like maybe 15 times. Let's just try it out. Essentially, what happened, chat? I'll show you actually. If you look at the skills tab now, the skills which we had before, which was the multi-path fighting and all the skills, and the short blade and all the skills, are now completely randomized. We even got a skill which we generally shouldn't have at the moment. It's called Tomorrowful, which doubles the duration of the effects which see the future, essentially, which we cannot do with the Golem though. But even though everything is randomized, if you look at the skill points, we almost have 2,500 skill points. With 2,500 skill point, chat, we can do whatever we want. And we are not down there, by the way, chat. We'll keep drinking this a bit longer, chat. You can also see that even though we have 1 intelligence, if you look at our skills... Oh, I cannot show you there. We actually have some skills which we shouldn't actually have, like fasting way and meditate and stuff like that. We shouldn't have them because if you look at the willpower, it's only 3. And for the stuff here, you need like 21 and stuff like that. Yet we have them. I believe 3,000 is enough. Let's try 2 more times, chat. Facilitize. Yeah, for example, that's not possible for us. Okay. Now we have 4,500 and we'll drink once more, chat. Okay. Simple as. Now we have 5,500. We do want all the skills in the multi-weapon fighting, all the skills in the short blade. We want Juke. Juke is... Hold on, chat. Fasting way is interesting for the Golem, though. Juke is where, chat? We do want Endurance. It's here. Swift reflexes, tumble. No. It's in tactics, okay. So we took Juke. Essentially, we are extremely powerful in melee. So that's why we want to increase the strength. And we still have 3,800 to use further. We take the heavy weapons because those are the only weapons which we can use, as far as I recall. Don't need cudgel. Single weapon fighting will probably never use. Yes, that is good. Long blades don't make sense. Oh, chat. We don't have enough intelligence, right? We need 19 intelligence in order to get the dueling stance. The dueling stance is amazing because it gives both the long blades and short blades, essentially like long swords and daggers, an additional chance to hit, which is amazing, right? But we cannot learn the specific stance because we were not intelligent enough. We have only 1 intelligence, or I believe it's 3, but it doesn't matter. Instead of 19, which we needed, or maybe 17. Anyway, but now because we randomized, we now actually have the dueling stance, which is amazing for the Golem because all of our weapons will actually get +2 to hit. I believe that's how it works. I'm not 100% sure. Oh no, it's not. Because we have to wear a long blade in the primary hand, which we do not. We have a dagger in our... So that's a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. But yeah, we have so many skills, chat, that... I mean, we can jump with a Golem, essentially. Gain a +1 bonus to TV. Additionally, Juke's cooldown is reduced to 20. Okay. Unfortunately, we haven't uncovered a way to attack enemies in the sky, chat. That will probably always be a huge problem for us. But yeah. When it comes to attributes points, I mean... The chance to hit is always a bit more important for us, specifically because we already do a lot of damage when we attack. But anyway, We have yapped enough. So now we are in the southwest corner of this map. Now we're in the southeast corner of this tile. Now we're eastern, central. Guess we can do this. Now we are in the western with some ruins, chat. Listen, if you find a way to fly, if you find a way to fly somehow, it's gonna be absolutely insane. I destroyed the Azra recoiler, chat, instead of trying to pick it up. It happens to the best of us. If you're fighting some books, though... Hold on, what? I believe we have left one book. Yes, we did. Poison gas grenades. Also, we know that there's something special. 12 tiles in this game, they're called actually parasangs. I'll show you, chat. So, Joppa is a small village which at the moment is completely destroyed. It's always two tiles, two parasangs south of Red Rock. It's here essentially. We know that one great gun is located 12 actually parasangs to the north of Joppa, which should be here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Somewhere in this line, in this region right here, it can be on the surface, it can be in the underground, it can be everywhere. There is a chest which contains a special item called, I have been told it's a pistol. I'm not exactly sure how it's called. But it's a story of the house. No, it's called... The story is about the ruin of House Eisner. So I guess that thing is what happened there. Or something like that. I'm not 100% sure how it works, you know. But yeah, okay. We explored this entire region. And the reason why we're here in the Moonstyle loot, and okay, we have unfortunately walked into Worm Static. And that can happen if I'm not careful. And I wasn't. That's a Chrome Pyramid, chat. Do you believe that we can kill a Chrome Pyramid? Yes or no? It's one of the most dangerous... One of the most dangerous enemies in the game, chat. We can actually do lunge, which is very interesting. But we want flurry, which is very important, which is this one. Lunge, flurry, juke, temporal, dueling stance, yeah. We must have a long blade. No. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably never be able to use the stances though, unfortunately, even though we have them. The meditate happens on its own. I mean, I always want rejoinder, I guess. And of course we have a way to jump now. I'll probably never hobble an enemy, essentially to slow it down. We might shank it, but... Okay, chat, do you believe that we can defeat... Oh my god, we haven't... No missile weapons. Hold on, chat. Before we do anything dumb, let's go to the energy cells. Now, let's go to the grenades. And let's make a bunch of EMP Mark IIs, chat. So this will essentially show if we are about to be exceedingly powerful or exceedingly weak, chat. As a golem, essentially. Now that we have made a whole bunch of grenades, let's give those grenades to the golem. Let's give like 20 of them. 22. Let's sit back at the golem. Let's equip. Oh my god. We cannot equip the grenades, chat, because they're too small. There's the chrome pyramid, chat. What's up, man? Yeah. Yeah, same, man. We are not strong enough for the chrome pyramid, chat. Oh, we definitely are not strong enough. I'll try to leave. Juke where? Right there. Okay, we have died. Mommy. We can, of course, remake the golem. It's not a problem, but I really wanted to use him, chat. I really wanted to use the golem, but it is what it is. It is what it is. If you don't know, chat, our own guy is much more powerful and stronger than our golem, chat. But I really wanted to make the golem actually work, chat. Where are we? Okay. What's up, man? Yeah. Lunge is actually not that good because it attacks only with one weapon. In theory it's good, in practice it's actually a pretty bad skill for us, specifically. That's it. Crazy stuff, chat. And of course it dropped. Oh, our own golem dropped his entire loot chest, chat. Okay. We'll bring all the items with us, chat. I gave the golem a chance, right? We did. The way to summon the golem is to use one sun slag, which is a very rare liquid, in a machine, and I believe you have to wait some time for it to be remade. I believe a few days in game, of course, and it's going to be made again. What I'll do though is I'll place another chest, and inside that chest I will try to store all of the items which were inside of the golem. Some of them I can try to some of them I can try to remember. That's interesting. We'll though take all the books though with us. Oh yeah, and he had a whole bunch of cells of various kinds. Okay. He did have a whole bunch of grenades. I wonder. Oh yeah, he also had herbaries. Some various random kind of loot. Swarm rack. He actually had a lot of stuff if you think about it a little bit. He had these we destroyed an Azra recorder by accident, but it happens. He of course had water skins. And the worm static. I mean, he probably had a lot more, but I cannot remember off the top of my head now. He had this recoiler. And this recoiler probably. This one as well. Yeah. I feel like I have actually missed something. Yeah. The military card. A bunch of grenades. I don't know. I guess we'll see with time. Oh, and the spray bottle. Actually, the spray bottle cannot be used on the guy, though. Oh, the corpse. The leech corpse as well. Hold on. Simply... Hold on. We're no longer so heavy. Try to find the leech. Seems like we didn't take it for some reason, probably. That's fine. Let's place this spray bottle right there. The gas mask can be there, and let's take one sound slag and try to go. Here we are, and try to go to remake it, chat, like the golem. In order to remake it, we have to go to Azra yet again. So yeah, the golem just seems a little bit. It's kind of like unfinished in some ways. To be honest, it just feels like that. Let's buy another recoiler. I mean, all the trades here are kind of... Oh, I guess we can sell one herbery. Get two of them. Good. Okay. And if you go all the way to the right, now if we go to the south, we can come to this specific machine and use something called the recall golem with 1 gram of sound slag to reshape the guy. Oh, it's instant, chat, look. Crazy, chat, it's instant, okay. But we will not utilize the chat. It's gonna stay there forever. I don't want it to come with us. Unfortunately. It's too much of a hassle, essentially. We do have a whole bunch of grenades. Yeah. Because I do want another level on the main character. Let's go to the stealth, the 6-day stealth. And because we have like 40 books or something, we can give those books to Sheba, the chain gun turret. For probably a level, chat. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. No, but we're kind of close. Yeah. That was a lot of experience, almost 20,000 experience from the books. Pretty good. Anyway, we'll go back to Eid Freehold. There's now 2 chests here, actually. I will pick this chest up, and I will place it right here. Like this. We know that the chest down south is for... Yeah. Is for the items for the golem. So when we need to use it or whatever, we can. Before we continue, I really want to check the merchants here for the book. This, the Schrodinger's page, but we specifically want the one which is not marked with any faction, or if it's marked, enemies chapter. Or if it's marked, it should be with the Girsh. Fortunate. It is what it is, though. Also, any more sound slag would be kind of nice if it gets destroyed. So we have a reserve, essentially. I believe we have one more sound slag, which is completely fine. Considering that that's brain brine. Considering chat that we gave a chance to the golem. And I check with Tilly. From them, we want the polygel. If we are lucky to get it. Citachrome pumps, not bad. Here it is, chat. Yeah. Pretty good. This is a phase shift grenade, which is very interesting. It's probably a grenade which allows you to change faces, which should be actually powerful for the golem. The problem with the golem is simply it cannot hit the enemies that are flying. It cannot hit the enemies in phase. It cannot do a lot of important things. Oh, look, another polygel, chat. Perfect. That's 2, chat. Yeah, Stumbler. Taco Suprema. We have several of them. Guess we'll see. Nothing special. Any polygels? Okay. Zetachrome hammer. Okay. We actually found 2 polygel, which is a lot more than we usually find for those guys. Until him. So it's always nice. Okay. again, it's used to actually to try to copy some stuff, the polygon. We'll probably try to do that a bit later. I wonder though, chat, what do you think? Does the golem still have the fungal infection, even though it's rebuilt? Now that's a question for the ages, by the way. I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm not sure. Anyway, I will check literally every single one of the location, chat. Every single one. Okay, so this is the monster. We should fly here, chat. We can even fly with this character, chat. Like, we are very powerful. We could have flown. Hold on, chat. Okay. Essentially, what we want to do... Oh my god. Is go through every single zone, try to find them, essentially. Because to be honest, I believe that's the only way to do it. Okay. So now we are in the southwest. You want to... You feel drowsy. What just happened, chat? Oh, we got hit by the red beam of the Krungle something. What's happening here, chat? We are 11 strata deep. Oh my god. What? Hold on. We are a, what's it called? A tinker, chat. What? And we are in a waking dream. The dream Krungle to the northwest focuses their Krungling gaze, and then it hit us, and we became this guy, chat. Are we dead? No, it seems like we are inside of a dream. A dream inside a dream inside a dream. We can make turrets. We can make 5 turrets, chat. It's an Isaacar rifle turret. Horrible turret, by the way. And we have no way to shoot as well. No idea what's happening here, chat. Help me, God. Putus Templar are friends or something? I don't know, man. We need like 600 experience or something. At the very least, we can pick up a spear and use it, it seems like. There's a book. Can we talk with the bots? Chat, I'm not sure what's happening. So, what happens if we leave the map or something? Where are we? Oh, and we have no water as well, right? Oh, and we have no water skin as well. Do you have a water skin? You do. Let's go up, chat, where the enemies are not so horrible. We cannot attack them, chat, so that's kind of the problem. So we got a level, and what now? You gain a level? What's happening, chat? What's happening? You wake up peacefully. Sated Dream Krungle. If I knew what was happening, yo. So essentially, if they hit you with the gaze, you become a random enemy, right? Okay. I mean, that's very cool, by the way. If that's how it works, chat, that's one of the coolest things I have seen in gaming, chat. We can eat the poor guy. No. I just want to butcher it. A dream rondule. Electrical resistance, willpower, and rap with mysterious strangers. So I guess it was a special item because essentially we completed the quest. Okay, so the goal is we become a random creature. And the goal is to gain a level. This should be west, yeah. So we should go north. Oh, chat, if you're new to the stream and you want to know what's happening, we are essentially trying to find the location, the lair where the Girsh Nephilim polarize Girshling, look. Where the Girsh are actually hiding. And they might be here somewhere, chat. Okay, so we checked the entire region here in the north. Still nearby. So the specific tile that we are on, it's called a parasang. We have checked the 3x3 square of its tile, right? Because every single tile is a 3x3 square. So let's go to the east. Listen, chat, at some point we'll find it, okay? Oh, of course, like to be able to just walk to a specific location and that be it, but listen. Beggars cannot be choosers or whatever, you know? We're now in the central location, so we have to go... That's a gyre. Shame the gyre, okay. We do still get quite a bit of experience actually from the gyres, interestingly enough. We were here. Oh. Hopefully nothing happens by stepping into dilute puddle. He says while he's worried. Okay. It's a village of some kind. Outskirts of Unemas. Village of Unemas. Oh my god, we found a village, chat. With a chrome pyramid and a drum caravan. Can we just take this? Seems like it. Okay, hold on. What just happened here? Let's see what they cook, chat. The poisonous slime portion. Breathe poison gas and spit slime. Exactly how it sounds, chat. Horrible. Let's speak with the Dromad merchant. He has cloning draft, chat. Let's try to do some clever use of game mechanics. To pick up the cloning draft, okay. Thank you very much, sir. There's a warden. Oh, they have a special mark on their equipment. They must be special. They are what? I'm not sure what they are, chat. But look, they really have like special gear. Okay. What else? Let's talk with the village thinker. What's up, man? 3D cobblers. Holy moly. No quests, though. Probably the Elder has a quest, though. Let's see. They're loved by the villagers of this specific city and hermits. They're disliked by fungi, hated by trolls, and hated by baboons. wonder what they teach. In order to check, we have to be friends with them, which I really don't want to anger the fungus, essentially. So what's the... Find Timut. So Timut has a quest for us. A legendary Vanta blood. We can gain a lot of XP for trying to find this. No. We'll simply not do that quest, chat. That's a fungal, chat. To be honest, I'm not sure what's a better way to search for them, though. Hell no. That's a chrome pyramid, chat. Do we want to fight him, chat? We can fight it, right? Like, it's not like we cannot. There it is. What's up, man? So listen, I hate your rockets. There's nothing you can swipe at because we are flying. Hold on. Let's swoop. So now we are on our butt. Okay. Let's swipe at the swarm rack. And if we check the ground, yes, there is a swarm rack. I wonder if we can maybe proselytize. We cannot, though. Okay. I mean, if he would actually push me into the wall, I would be worried, but he pushed me into the edge of the map. And I believe I have the advantage because I can attack them and try to cut off the pyramid. To cut off parts from the pyramid. Hold on. Let's try this, chat. Destroy the undercarriage, the right armature, the right hard point, right manipulator, left hard point, sensor array. Oh, essentially what's happening here, we have cut off so many parts of the pyramid that it began to use electricity, essentially. It's spewing sparks, essentially. Cannot juke into a force field. Look how many parts we got. And this item is gigantic, by the way, which it means that it can be equipped on the face of the golem to give it +3 ego from -7 that it has at the moment. By the way. Horrible. Come over here, you coward. If you don't know, chat, we have been killed by the Chrome Pyramid when we were level 12, 1-2, in the flower fields. The flower fields, chat. The beginning of the game. Right here, chat. Right here. Somewhere here. At the top of the flower fields. Right here, chat. Somewhere here. The very beginning of the game, level 12, by the way. It demolishes in a single attack. A single hit, by the way. One attack. Like, and we stood no chance. Like, it's not like we tried to fight it. The first, like, the moment we saw it, it attacked us with the rockets. One of the rockets hit us and we died. That's it. It's literally how the run ended, you know, like the segment or whatever. Oh my god. It seems like the pyramid is regenerating its parts, chat. Yeah, they're missing the left hard point. They are. It seems like they have regeneration, chat. Yes, they are. So every turn, they actually replace their parts that they have lost, chat. Okay. Guess that's good to know. So let's simply run away from them. And now they will burn. This is probably the best way to fight it, specifically because I don't believe there is a way for them to fight against it, I guess. That's it. It's destroyed. Essentially, they become at the same time covered with plasma, which is this. And when you're covered with plasma, heat and cold is immensely effective against you. So we cover the pyramid in plasma because we shoot a spacer pistol, which shoots every turn a round which essentially explodes into plasma. Very powerful. And we of course have the flamethrower. With it, we apply the heat, the fire, and when the enemy is on fire, it really wants to not be on fire, especially if it's very hot, because it can literally just die. Like, it can be the strongest enemy in the entire game. When you approach the temperature of the sun, they just vaporize. They just stop existing, right? And that can happen when they're covered in plasma. Not only that, we keep shooting the flamethrower at them, which means that we apply even more heat, and they just cannot deal with it that well, unless there are some specific enemies which can utilize their own liquid spells and stuff like that in Steam in order to deal with Southwest. In order to deal with that. Something like the Girsh, which we'll hopefully find very soon. Okay, this is the southeast section, and we should go all the way to the right. Now all the way to the top. Okay, we have actually covered everything, Jed. The only thing I would try to cover as well is to fly, but first of all, and the center. Okay, we covered the center, okay. Drink angle. Nope. I hate you. Actually, you're kind of fun to do. I will not kill you. It's kind of fun to get hit by those enemies, Chad, to be honest. So when we are kind of done with the game, we might come here and try to get hurt or attacked, I guess, by them. Look how many of them are here. Interesting. I wonder how to know when and if I'm close to the lair of the Girsh, like the bosses, because that's essentially what we're trying to do now. We are famished. Interestingly enough, we can cook with cloning draft, which in turn will allow us to make essentially clones of ourselves. I don't want to do that though. Let's try to do something crazy with the wild rice, the canned habitol, and bone meal. Let's see what we get. Can use normality gas. Whenever you eat a mushroom, again 6 AV, okay. Plus 2 AV. Oh, the bone meal is for the breath of normality. Now, Leering Stalker chat, welcome to our doom. Now, this one is actually also incredibly dangerous. What? Okay. The thing with the Stalker is that it doesn't have a weapon which we can swipe, which we can cut, essentially. So it just does insanity damage all the time if it hits us. It's just how it works. And we have to find a way hopefully stun it enough times. What I'm gonna try to do is to try to cut their stuff as much as possible. Okay, so they are not repairing their items every turn, chat. They are not doing that. Okay, yeah, they are actually stacking. And at the moment they have only one attack at us. They no longer have an attack? No, they have. Perfect, chat. Absolutely perfect. Sensor array, it means that it cannot see us that well. It can literally no longer move or attack us. That's crazy, chat. That's beautiful, by the way. And we took a weapon from them. The weapon that they drop is usually a phase cannon. No, it's a blast cannon, my bad. We love to sell the blast cannons or to disassemble them. In our case, it's going to be a disassembly. We got the physical flashgun, chat, as well. The physical. Okay. One of the maybe best ways. Okay, so now we went all the way. What's out? Moonstair. Hold on. Okay. We're at right now northeast. He has phasing, chat. The guy has phasing. So that's why he didn't die from the fire. Crazy, man. There has to be one which is legendary, this guy. Let's interact with the guy. Hell yeah. Have some gossip. Okay. Guess what we have found, chat? A leering stalker. Oh, we can actually take off the blast cannon. Perfect. How about if we reduce the combat volume to like this? To be honest, I didn't seem to do anything. Okay. Essentially, chat, we are exceedingly powerful here. Okay. So we know that they're not anywhere here in the central zones. So that's, at least we know that. If we go all the way to the right and actually pass into the jungle, live subs, chat. Oh, the Dromed merchant, hold on. Maybe Polygel? Maybe. What's up, man? He's actually a pretty high level guy, but he doesn't have the stuff which we need. Okay, so now we are in the southwestern map of the tile of the moonstay, right? Southwestern part. Yet again, what I want to do is to go for, imagine a 3 by 3 grid. It's a square. I want to go southwest, south, southeast, east, center, west, northwest, north, northeast. Essentially 3 by 3 in rows or columns. It depends where we end up, because it can be a little bit random. Just how it is. So we are now east section. We actually went to the center and we went to the west. So what I'll actually do, I'll skip essentially a section and go northeast right now. Okay, we were here. We haven't actually here. Okay. So we know that there's nothing here. I hate you, Krungle. Okay. And if we go to the right here, we'll actually enter a new tile. A new what the game calls a parasang. Dawning Apes are against us? How come? Because this guy is against us. He's loved by apes, hated by oozes. We don't want to get on the bad side of the oozes here. To be honest, I don't care about him. And some vigor sap. I'm essentially there's another stalker, chat. Let's fight the stalker so we try to gain a level, chat. The way to do so is to sprint into his sight. We juke into him. Hopefully we can do juke twice. We can. We cut his blast cannon. Now we attack. So where are we? We're south. Let's check. The southwestern side, and that should be it. Yes! Oh no. This is a legendary monad. But we have gained a level at the very least. Okay. A legendary monad. A face cannon thinker. I hate you, sir. Star Krakens, chat. Many of them, chat. Yeah, I simply just tried to find the guy, man. A dervish, chat, of the slightest way. A high dervish, okay. At the very least, it's not an arch one. For this one, we sprint towards him. We juke twice. No. Okay. And we flurry, so he gets stunned, hopefully. He didn't get stunned. How about now? Okay, he did get stunned. Perfect. That's crazy. The entire layer is filled with star krakens. So if you don't know, they are very enormous, like they're gigantic creatures. I'm not sure how they can like essentially stand in a single room, but anyway, they're just absolutely enormous creatures, essentially like in Dune, right? Except they're like, they can float essentially on the ground, right? And they are very slow, but they eat everything in their path, and they spew whatever they ate at some time behind them, right? It's kind of horrible, to be honest. And the thing is, this entire section is filled with them. And of course, if they just hit you, by the way, once, if they hit you once, you're dead. With the attack, with the red attack. So at the moment I'm pretty scary because although Explore can actually place you into the path of the Star Kraken without you even knowing. So we have to do it. Oh my god, do you know what's that? That's a decarbonizer, chat. This is essentially a machine which shoots like laser saws or something, and it dismembers you, essentially. But it cannot move. So if something hits it, attacks it, okay, died. Trees poison the fresh water of a white ash. Okay. Zetachrome longsword. Let's take a chat. And what we're trying to find here, chat, is a way down. We found a way down, but not something like that. Like stairs. A shaft is scary, chat. Is this the monad? I mean, it's a monad. It's not a D1. I'm not sure where to go, chat. It seems like potentially the guy died, chat. Okay. Guess we have to find a way to just go up. These are very low-level enemies. Except this ape. The ape is a bit higher. And the saps. The saps are horrible. It seems like to me that we have made a mistake when we went down. I truly wanted to find a guy, but it actually proves that we shouldn't have done that, essentially. I mean, it's not a problem. We can get back. We can get back, but it's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, look. Stairs up, chat, though. Okay. Oh, there's a Girsh statue here. Which probably means there's someone here. It can be, actually. Subterranean hills. We are in the hills. Oh, look. Stairs up? Yes. Okay. We are in... some kind of a village? Something... Can we go up? There's no stairwell up. Oh, okay, 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 hold on. There is something here. Yeah, okay. Hold on, chat. Oh god, okay. Please, stairs. So overgrown, chat. Okay, there's no stairs up. Man, how do we do this? Hold on. So what's all the way up though? The moon stair. What we are doing right now is absolute craziness, by the way. We shouldn't be doing anything like this, but here we are. Let's actually cook from our recipe. We'll cook with blaze and sparktic plasma. We learn the location of the lair of Shibut, the legendary Scorpiok. Okay. Come on. Stairs up, chat. Okay. Okay, it's probably not here. So essentially we want the stairs up because we are underneath the first layer of the moon stairs, chat. Of course, this entire section is incredibly dangerous. Look. Static, chat. Worm static. That's exactly what we want to avoid. What a crazy combination. I'll actually take the leech corpse, chat. Because we need them to cure fungal infections. Interestingly enough. Oh boy. Please, stir up. One stir up, please. Yes! Stir up, chat. Oh my god. We have done it. We are back in the hills still, but we are back though. We met a Dromed caravan and a legendary ogre ape, chat, it seems like. What's up, sir? No, an albino ape. That's waterbond. Okay, so now we are kind of chill with apes, chat, which is kind of amazing. And we can learn conch, which is a skill for cudgels. We don't want it nor need it, to be quite honest. Okay, where are we? God damn it. All the way to the side. Okay. Okay, and now if we go all the way to the north, we should enter the moonstair yet again. Of course, we have been here. Hold on. Which means that we have been here to the right as well, right? Okay. And we haven't been here. Okay. There's the Girsh. The cryptic Girsh. The zigzag Girsh. The confusion gas thing. Okay. So, do they mean something? A wine whip here? Wait. I always wonder if they mean something. Jacked, sturdy. We can place on the helmet. Oh, with filters. I'm not sure how we got hit by the gas then, if we have filters. It's probably just a chance of some kind. A legendary unicorn, Unimax. It's not a legendary one, it has a mumble mouth. You might want to get an oil whip? What's up, man? A fungus-ridden chrome pyramid. So this one, chat, the fungus-ridden one, is a problem. The reason why it's a problem, it will try to infect us with the itchy skin. I don't necessarily want to fight this, so just leave. Okay. Simple as. Asphalt whip. What? Anti-Bermot. What? He's phased in a dueling stance. It's negative U. What? Are we dead here, chat? You have to be honest with me, chat. What's up, man? I want to say something to you, okay? Do not be mad. Get stunned. Get stunned again. Get stunned again. How many flurries we have in a row, chat? We still have him in a row. We still have him in a row. It's a 50% chance, by the way, chat. Okay, so when we break this, there's a chance we summon our own clone, right? We are northwest, right? Oh, we are west. Yeah. Yeah. We'll check the... Holy moly. We'll check some of the chests that we see, but otherwise, I don't want to be here, chat. So the books are not something that I really want to have. Is that a whip? It's a cider whip. Sadamus, chat. Oh my god, that's Sadamus, chat. Swipe the ceremonial cyber Kopesh of the garden guy. Okay. Let's stun the guy. Let's see if he's stunned. Yes, he is. Perfect. Okay. Without his Kopesh, he should be quite easy to deal. Oh my god. Here it is. Cyber ceremonial Viber Kopesh. Holy moly, chat. Essentially, he's a very scary guy. He's essentially like a very old hero of the past. Like he was like centuries, no, like thousands of years essentially old. He was there at the time of the Eaters. It doesn't matter, like an ancient civilization, essentially. Humans, by the way. But he was incredibly successful and whatever, but then his masters essentially tried to do something bad, something crazy, and he essentially stopped them. But as a punishment, but he failed or something like that. But as a punishment, instead of him actually dying, he was put in a cryogenic, essentially a freezer or something like that. And it seems like the lore is, from time to time they tried to make a clone of him, and they've succeeded actually. Now there's a whole bunch of clones, and he himself is actually in Bethesda Susa. When you start a game, inside of the cryogenic chamber, he himself. Yeah, no? Yeah, I don't want to be involved with the static there. Thank you very much. No! If you were hit by another dream guy. No. Okay. Yet again, we're a tinker. 28 strata deep. Level 29 with a tinker turret. Horrible stats, no items. We can tinker a dynamic turret. Yeah, goodbye. I think that's it. I think we won, chat. I think we have won. That's the second time that we have won, chat. Wake up peacefully. Goddamn dreams crungle, man. Sated dream crungle. I know, I took him. That's a corpse. We can butcher the guy. We can butcher a sated drink angle. Oh, what happens if we eat the guy? You're not hungry enough, okay. If we butcher the guy, we get another dream crungle. Hold on. Hold on, chat. So that's one of the coolest things in all of gaming. Essentially, you are allowed to play like different mob, essentially a different enemy in the game. Oh, we should assemble this thing. This we want to keep. And essentially the goal is to get a level. And when you do, I guess you win. I'm not sure what you get though. Doesn't seem that good, to be quite honest. Okay, water containers. What's with the water container? Oh, okay. We have a lot of fresh water, chat. Okay, pour on. Okay. Pour on yourself. Just because it's quicker to pour. We essentially just need a little bit of water. 2 of the canteens or skins, and it's more than enough. We now have 3, which is fine. A bunch of energy cells. Any cool energy cell? Not really. Okay. We are inspired though. We can cut a dream Rangel. Oh yeah, we have 2 of them, I believe. Ooh, Jarek, you scared me, yo. What's up, man? That was so loud. Holy moly, Horhab. What's up, man? Happy Friday, yo. Hopefully you're having fun, man. Hopefully you're having a what's called fantastic beginning of the weekend, yo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're just having fun, and we just learned about a specific enemy which can actually it essentially what it does, it makes you play like an enemy until you get a level. And so far we just got a tinker. Essentially a tinker is a guy who cannot attack. He doesn't have a lot of HP, but what he does, he places like turrets, and they essentially attack for you. They're like your friends, essentially, like the turrets. And to be honest, I had a lot of fun. Like, I'm still having fun with that. Not bad. How's your Friday, man? You chilling? You enjoying life? And everything that life has to offer? All the beautiful stuff? Okay, we have a whole bunch of canteen tools. Oh, the portable wall, yeah. Oh yeah, we have another ceremonial vibrocompash chat. That's crazy, man. Where is the rondel chat? Here it is. You should have two of them, right? You should have two of the dream rondels. We have only one. What? Dream smoke, dream rondel. Adds dissociative effects to cook meals. I don't know, sir. I don't know, chat. Oh, it's on the ground. Hold on. Oh, it's on the ground, okay. So we can cook with it? Into dream smoke. Okay, chat, we have to do something with it. It's good. So Jadok says in Twitch chat, it's good despite the overconsumption of snacks this evening. I know the feeling, man. My significant other has gotten like essentially a meal, and she couldn't eat like half of it essentially in the evening. And I sat down and ate. It's like what's called it? It's a pescatarian, like a food box or some kind, you know. It's so tasty, but afterwards they also have like essentially like dense chocolate fudge cakes of some kind, like a snack or something. Dude, dude, man, I absolutely demolished myself with those. So yeah, I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling. You know, it happens to the best of us, you know. Okay. Crazy stuff, man. Okay. As long as your body isn't your own. Hold on. What? As long so with cooking, oh, that's crazy. With cooking, you can get an effect which applies to, I guess, the person you are dominating. Or when you're dream crungled, as long as your body isn't your own, you gain plus 40 to 70 quickness. Essentially, think about the quickness as a percentage chance to get another turn before the enemies act. So between 40% and 70% chance to act twice in a essentially single turn, you know. Hopefully that will not be needed, but that's kind of cool. But yeah. What kind of snacks you got, yo? Are they cool? Are they tasty? I'll leave in Stalker chat. Now is where the fun begins. Let's juke it up until his face. Let's. Of course, we're flying, chat. Let's swoop down. Let's sprint. Let's swipe his blast turret. Oh my god. His blast cannon, I'm sorry. Okay, now it's time to cut the guy's everything. He can only attack with 3, yeah. Now it's 2. Now it's only with 1 attack. Essentially, this enemy is called Ring Stalker, and when you're next to him, he attacks with his legs essentially. And even though on the screen it looks like we are kind of the same size, that's not true. This thing is huge, ginormous. It's like 10 times larger than our guy, okay? And it's specifically made to stalk crazy enemies in this location and whatever. And it's essentially a mech on 4 legs, right? And his 4 legs are what actually do so much damage in melee. And if you cut their legs, as we are doing right now, they can literally not attack you, and they cannot even move. Right. And now we cut all of his legs. He is mobility impaired, and he doesn't have a way to attack anymore. And it's just about time until he gets done. Get her done. But yeah, pretty good, chat. Actually, pretty good. Let's pour the oil into the oil skin. Let's go. The Jack says, a bag of the butter and sea salt chips, hell yeah, and a whole pack of strawberry Jaffa cakes. Woo! Not to mention the 2 liters of raspberry soda. You're me, man. Like, you're me like 6 years ago. And by the way, Jack, don't you worry, man. Like, literally, don't worry like about stuff like that. At some point, you'll have the feeling like completely naturally. And you say, I don't want to do this though. Like, it's gonna be like calm, you know. I don't want to do this anymore, and you just stop. Like it, like it's completely normal, man. Let's say about 5 years ago, I was kind of like that. I like my sodas, man. Like my sodas, man. But yeah. So don't worry, my friend. Literally, don't worry. But that sounds amazing, though. I want some of it, yo. Please, thank you, yo. But that's amazing, man. Okay. This is not... What? He's mad at us? Anti-Star Kraken. Of course. Well, we never fought... defeated a Star Kraken, chat, so guess there's the first time for everything, chat. Again, the size of the sprite, the image, doesn't make it justice. The anti-star or the Star Kraken is a ginormous, huge monstrosity which literally floats, as far as I understand. Somatic starbounds. Essentially, inside of his its stomach, as far as I understand, it has like a black hole of some kind, or something very similar to it. When stuff gets eaten by it, it just goes somewhere in the cosmos. Okay, it's a huge, enormous thing with like hundreds of like legs. As it moves, hundreds of thousands of hunter spines. It just moves very slowly, eating everything in its path, and probably has insane amounts of HP as well. So that's why I will not get next to it, even though we have so much armor value, so much dodge value. Instead, I will just blast it with fire, chat, and hopefully they'll die. Okay, they die, chat. So what happened there, I will say that once more, is we can apply plasma, which is this gas that you can see. We essentially have a pistol which shoots gas, and I mean it shoots around a bullet which hits an enemy and then explodes in plasma. It does pretty good damage, but the thing with the pistol is, of course, is the effect of the plasma. plasma makes any heat or cold attack exceedingly much more effective. If you apply fire on an enemy that's covered in plasma or it's coated in plasma, they become auroral. They don't become flaming. They begin glowing with fire, and if you continue to shoot as they are like glowing white, essentially how hot they are, you can actually see the temperature of everything here. I mean, in theory, everything has a temperature, and at some point their temperature will get to like 8,000 degrees Celsius or something crazy. Essentially, the temperature of the surface of the sun, and they just disintegrate, man. Like, it doesn't matter how large of the creature is, whatever, they just vanish, and that can happen to you actually much easily than to some of the stronger enemies here. It's a crazy game, by the way, Jan. Tijak says, believe like a poor boy for a week and a half, so I guess I'm catching up or something. Hell yeah, man. I have actually never had Jaffa cats before. What? That's amazing, man. So when I saw them on sale on the import shelf, I had to try. Hell yeah. They're okay, but I probably won't ever buy them on full price. Yeah. They're like chill snacks or something. I mean, they're very sweet, but still. But yeah. There's much better options sometimes. But it's amazing to try, of course. If it's especially if it's your first time, they're always nice to try, you know. Why are they actually mad? Oh, it's another anti-star kraken chat. So you can actually see how they glow. So you can even see the name Auroral Anti-Star Kraken, right? And in the game, you can kind of see like they're literally beginning to glow as they become on fire, right? I'm gonna try to attack them in melee because I really want to exactly that. Cut their limbs and see what happens. You know, like I don't know, man. We have cut 2 arms with the guy. He has... Oh no! He regenerates his arms incredibly quickly, of course. I should have known this. Oh my god. Every turn he regenerates one part of himself. Yeah, enjoy the fire, sir. We die, chat. Be swallowed whole. We got killed by the, what's called? By the thing. By the Star Kraken. Still, we haven't lost anything, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to go to Shava, which is essentially like the top part of the Tree of Life. It's actually moving through the game, essentially, right? So it's never in the same place. And we'll try to feel a bit glitchy, yeah, a little bit. Dilute entropic, and we're gonna try to. Oh, this is where we killed the Chrome Pyramid, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but I do want to find out. Thank you very much. Subgel, I love you. The Jack says, a bit too dry for me. Fair enough, yeah. The Java cakes. You always try nearly everything once. I say yes. Especially for stuff like that, because in the end of the day, they are tasty and amazing, you know. And incredibly fun if... oh no, we have went past it, seems like. And incredibly fun if it's new, right? Hold on, chat. We are west. Shaba. Oh, it's here. Okay, good. Okay, so here we can talk with some of the guys and try to ask them for secrets. What's up, sir? Can you give me some... I have completed the ritual valsing. Will you power Barachum's star climb, as you said? You already did. Okay. I have a secret to share with you. Do you have a secret to share with me? Shares the location of the Forgotten Ruins. Essentially, what we want to happen is for them to share a secret of the Girsh Nephilim's lair. On the cider whip, chat. Gosh darn it. Stuck with Tikva. I guess we can share the water with Tikva. Please just tell me where the Girsh is. And of course it's completely random, like they literally don't have to say anything. We learned the location of her ruin. Okay. Let's go to Tammuz. Hello, sir. You good? Location of another ruin, and this is the final chance. No, actually, there's 2 more chances, I believe. Good. Hated by everyone. Okay. We found the location of Shugruit the Borrower. If you don't know, chat. If you don't know what just happened, chat. Shugruit. This is even better than we wanted. I will explain why. Shugruit the Borrower, of course, is a Girsh Nephilim. But the creatures here that we are talking about, they're called chimes here in the Tree of Life in the Moonstair. They know everything and they will share a secret for... Oh my god. Just a second. They'll share a secret about the location inside of this zone right here. It's called the Moonstair. Like the thing with the crystals and gems and stuff like that, like this thing. What just happened is that... Oh yeah, and I should explain that inside of the zone here somewhere, there's also a lair, a cradle of 2 Girsh Nephilim called Kas and Kon, or Quas and Quan. They're here somewhere, always. In every game, somewhere they are. Of course, it's random how this looks like and where exactly it is, but still, somewhere here, okay? But there's another, which is the hardest Girsh Nephilim to get a secret for. It's called Shugruit, the Borrower. He essentially is somewhere on the map, anywhere, chat, anywhere in this entire map, anywhere. Completely random, anywhere on this entire map. He's somewhere deep underground, by the way, yet his cradle, or it's called the mouth of the layer or whatever, is somewhere on the surface. But it can be literally anywhere on this entire map, chat. Essentially, to be honest, impossible to find on its own, just by luck, essentially. If you're exceedingly lucky and you want to do so, you can find a well, unless you find a secret to either the mouth of the entrance, which is on the surface, or the cradle, the exact location where Shugruit inhabits, like his nest deep underground. And we have found one of those secrets, actually one of the secrets which is the best to know, which exactly where it's his nest. Again, these are very huge, like boss creatures, very difficult to find and understand where they are. So when I say that we were extremely lucky, it was amazing because we found the harder, like a boss's location, that can happen anywhere on the map instead of the Quas and Con layer, which can be only in these tiles called the Moonstair. You can actually see the name of them. They look different, but they say the same thing, but somewhere in here, chat, they are inhabited. Okay, crazy, chat. Anyway, where is the cradle, please? Also, the song is kind of crazy, by the way. Layers, the cradle of Shutr. And the reason why they told us the secret of his cradle, chat, is because he is located in the Moonstair himself. Remember that I can only give secrets for the things in the Moonstair. Well, he gave us the secret that Shugruit the Borrower, which can be wherever on the map. He is actually on our run. He's located in the Moonstair. 34 strata deep, 34 layers deep into the ground, chat. I'm not sure how we'll get there. And also, I'm not sure where exactly it is. It doesn't say east, northeast, south. It just says down, chat. So that's crazy that we actually found the guy, because he is the hardest to actually find, as I mentioned. I'm so sorry that I spoke so much about it, but that's absolutely craziness what just happened, chat. Absolute insanity. Well, we technically have one more chance. Talking with Miriam. What's up, man? Let's see if they will give the secret of the location of the Quas and Con. Girsh Nephilim. No. Random village. Gosh darn it. Of course it's completely random. They could give, like, I don't know, secret about about like weeps, like to find honey and whatever, which is, to be honest, completely horrible, right? But there's like dozens and dozens and dozens of other secrets that they can give besides the one that we're seeking. Thankfully, oh my god, I cannot believe we actually found the location of Shugruit, the one which is actually the hardest to find, chat. Oh my god, chat. That's kind of crazy. I don't know, chat, but that's kind of crazy. I don't even know what to say to that, man. Holy moly, man. And I will try to just move like this. Oh my god. Human no longer. A legendary archdervish of the Sightless Way. Yeah. Has took control of all of these creatures. The Caravan Guard, there's probably a Dromad merchant here. The Saltbacks and the Star Kraken. The Star Kraken became his psychic troll, chat. Isn't that absolute insanity, chat? We can fight one-on-one. We cannot fight 18 on one, chat. They're exceedingly powerful. What's up, man? Let's swoop down towards the Archdervish. The Star Kraken is missing in this location. Let's attack him. Oh, he's fine. Of course he's fine. Let's swoop once more, though. Okay. He's stunned, though. They cannot attack us from the top. The monsters which are... the monsters. The enemies which are underneath us cannot attack us. He disappeared, chat. What? Where is he? Okay, of course we can kill them, kill the guys. Antimatter cell is something that we will probably take. Let's first destroy it. We can remake it if we really want to. Holy moly, chat. We fell down, it seems like. Okay. I wonder where he went, chat. He didn't say that the guy actually teleported. If it said that, then I would be trying to find him around this place. But he just disappeared. He might use invisibility, he might use a bunch of stuff, actually. Okay, chat. It's time to boogie, chat. We're surrounded by enemies, but we're much stronger than them, hopefully. Unless the guy comes. The legendary guy. I really wanted to kill the guy, because he gives a lot of experience and everything, you know? I mean, everything is absolutely bloody here. It's so bloody. It's so bloody that essentially we have made like a small lake. Crazy stuff, man. Well, considering that the guy has vanished, I have no idea where he is, by the way. Look at this. Just inside the one location, there's 2,600 drams of blood. 500 drams is enough to fill like a square, right? Like a small tile filled with blood, essentially that you have to swim. If there's more than 500, it means that the blood is actually like spilling with force into other squares. Switch turn, right? We have made like a lake of blood. is what it is, chat. Man's gotta do what the man's gotta do, you know? Yet again, to be honest, eat. So what happens if we eat this thing? You feel a cool swelling as your organs start to glow through your skin. We are illuminated. You cast a light in radius 2. For the first 5 rounds after imbibing, gains a certain amount of hit points per level each turn. Oh my god. It heals, chat. It heals. I didn't know that. And plus 20 cold res. Okay. Let's cook, chat. Jesse, it's time to cook. Let's cook stuff which is completely random, chat. So, the rice and the canned have it all can have like random effects essentially. And I'll place a random effect for healing essentially, which is honey. You only get the ill for 1/10 of the usual length of time. You learn the secret and you can use the freezing ray. Okay, we do already have it. Okay. Thank you. The only problem with actually being illuminated, essentially meaning glowing, is that the enemies who can see far away, the cool swelling deflates as your organs begin to dim. Yeah, we are no longer glowing. Because the enemies who can see far can actually see you, and it doesn't have to be through the dark. They can just see you, you know? Tonic ape just... So that blast cannon that you see there is the leading stalker, chat. It's this guy. Okay. It's the guy which... oh, he's phased at the moment. It's the enormous, ginormous robot, even though the picture, the sprite, is essentially the same. Ginormous robot with 4 legs. Like a mech of doom. He's still phased, chat. Okay, he's no longer phase. Remove the blast cannon. The cannon went into the other map. Look at that. I love this game. Oh. Okay. Good. Oh, he's running away from us. He got phased again. I wonder how he gets phased, chat. Oh, he probably has phasing in general. He probably has a random mutation, something very similar to it. It has to be. Oh, god damn it. We entered the space-time vortex, chat. We are now very deep underground in a random location of the world. God damn it. And all the objects that you see, the Henry tree, actually came from that location in the Moonstone. Look, it's still happening. The hexagonal crystals. God. The reason why I wanted to come back there, though, it's kind of simple. It's because I wanted to get a weapon which you can attach to your face, and we have 3 faces, And for one slot... Where are we, man? Okay, I'm out. Damn it, chat. And for one slot, we essentially have nothing special to use. Like, we can exchange it for something else, right? It's this one. The other Woolly Mask of Binovan. Damn it, chat. Let's see if we can find some polygel though. Yes, we can. Perfetto. Let's berate the guy. Let's recruit the guy. And we technically don't need anything else from the guy. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tilly. Wait, hold on. Crystal of Eve he has. With that, you can make tuber nostrum injector, something like that. Anyway, someone had the gigantic armor, chat. Gigantic armor means potentially a piece of gear for our guy, chat. For the golem. Guess we can take the blaze injector. Why not? Please be something good. Let's see, chat. You ready? Considering that's 200 pounds, it can be anything. It can be something that weighs 50 pounds. But I guess we'll see. Examine. You're puzzled by your gigantic armor. It's a gigantic... Oh my god. It's a gigantic high-energy thermocask. Oh my god. Essentially, that will make our golem heat and cold resistant. Like, incredibly so. Like, 50% damage taken less, right? But it will also deal 50% more of damage, heat and cold damage. At the moment, we don't have a way to do that, unfortunately. But we'll try a bit later, you know? But that's amazing, by the way, chat. Any polygel? Any polygel? I didn't know that these guys can actually sell a gigantic like piece of gear. I believe that was the first time that I saw something like that. It probably just rolled like a random mod, like an item can do, you know? And it just turned out to be gigantic, which is amazing because that's exactly what we need for our guy. Okay. Let's immediately actually place it here. Gigantic. We can always try to place a dream rondure on his face, if it has a face. So I'll actually place it there. Oh, it does have a face. It does have, okay. Okay. And let's place the flash gun and one of the arc binders. Back into the inventory. The colony draft is gonna be... Oh, chat. We forgot to learn how to make a small sphere of negative weight because we can make so many of them now. Each sphere of negative weight reduces the weight of your inventory by 20%, I believe. It's pretty good. The only problem is it does get affected by effects which block like spells and stuff like that, like magic essentially, unfortunately. Okay, so what's so heavy and so far? Is it food? Nope. Grenades yet again, okay. Okay. Well, oh, perfect actually. Let's see if we can find the chapters in the Annals of History here. Yes. Perfect. Let's stop flying. Okay. Let's take everything. Perfect. Essentially, the more we find of those, the more of the Girsh we can water bond. Villages of Surkamas now. Any sunslag? Yes, there is. Okay. So sunslag is needed if you ever want to get the golem repaired ever. That's why it's useful so much. And of course, if you drink it, you increase your quickness. Clony draft. Okay, let's take that as well. Yeah, perfect. Easy does it. So, if we take the file and we pour the cloning draft at the other larger vial, we now have 10 grams chat in total. That's amazing, man. And let's place whatever we don't need back into the pit. Back here. We don't need all the water skins. I'm not sure why we have so many of the water skins. I'll keep a whole bunch of them. And the polygel. Okay, we actually place it. That's good. We have 3 polygel now. Amazing. How much? 3 sunslag, which is also amazing. And 10 cloning draft. You can use the cloning draft to actually to make like the perfect copies of merchants and stuff like that. We'll maybe try that at some point, but right now we don't need to do. Oh my god. The merchant is actually following me. Oh, hell no. Ma'am. We have to be defensive, ma'am. We have to stay here, but at the same time we have to move right there. Okay. And we do have telepathy. Perfect. Okay. What else, chat? I vote to go towards the lair of Shugruit, chat. Shugruit, the borrower. Maybe, who knows, chat? Maybe while traveling to that specific location, we'll also find the cradle of the Cass and Con. Girsh, Nephelim, Cass and Con. Okay, there's literally nothing in this entire place. Not even a chest, chat. Okay, how about here? We set ourselves on fire. Listen. It happens to the best of us, okay? Okay. Loads of books, chat. As always, amazing. Turbo, you already know it. Okay. The way that we should do it is we should go here to the right and then just north. Just as much north as possible. Yeah. That's exactly how we should do it, chat. Should not be here, chat. Just go. Go. Once more. Okay. So now we are in the Moonstair. Let's go down one. We are flying, okay. We got the inspiration, that's nice. That's a chrome pyramid, chat. Okay, chat. As I mentioned, we'll try to go to the side here. Okay. And just go north. Holy moly, this place is horrible to traverse. Okay. Traverse. Okay, let's go here. Another chrome pyramid, chat. You discover another ruin. I love ruins. The problem with the gamma mod actually being there, where it is right now, is that the gamma mod can actually shoot at the turret and hit us. It's exactly what happened there now, by the way, chat. Oh, I was pressing a whole bunch of stuff, chat. That was probably happening a lot, chat. It happens with the way because I am playing on the numpad, which is also the shortcuts for my scenes. So I'm so sorry, chat. Sometimes that will happen, but it's fine. As long as you tell me that it's happening, it's fine. Or if I see it, of course. Chat, look how many books we have here. The reason why I'm trying to read the books. Oh wow. Okay, we are famished, chat. The reason why I'm trying to read the books because we just need one more coordinate for something called the Ruins of House Eisner. It's some sort of a side quest story thing, and I really want to understand what it is, by the way. Okay. Whenever you take damage, there's some percentage chance of your minor negative stat is removed at random. That's actually very powerful. Okay. We found so many books, by the way. Crazy. We're not flying, right? We should fly because of the static. Okay, we are flying now. Leering stalker, chat. Okay. We should try to kill him. Okay, so the reason why he's dangerous, chat, because he can literally, until we're dead, he can perma-stun us. The way that he does that is because he has a weapon. Actually, if we look at the thing, it's called a blast cannon. He can essentially shoot and hit us, of course, with a cannon every single turn, and every single turn we can be stunned until we're dead. Now, the good thing is, if you look at the top right, or if you're on mobile, it's in the bottom. It's on the bottom. We have 25 dodge value. Enough of the dodge value to be able to dodge the attack of the blast cannon if it hits us squarely in the chest, or if it's aimed at our chest. If it hits any of the tiles, like in a large circle, yet again, we'll take damage and we'll get stunned for a turn. So it's horrible, right? Like, even when we are so powerful, we can still die, especially when we are at the range of the guy. So the first thing that I'll try is to juke towards him. Let's try to approach him from the bottom. Let's sprint, let's go to him. But what we can do when we're next to him, holy god, we can use a skill called swipe, which is right here, which disarms the opponent as long as we hit the guy. And of course we hit the guy perfect. And now his weapon, the blast cannon, is on the ground right there. Now, he can still absolutely demolish us, because he actually has 4 very large weapons. Essentially his legs, chat, by the way. So every turn he attacks 4 times, I believe, with each of his legs. That can do a lot of damage. Thankfully, yet again, we have a lot of dodge value, so the chance for him to hit us is not very high at the moment. And what we can also do, and we'll do it, we can begin actually trying to cut his hind feet, which at the beginning he had 4 pistons, now he has only 3, and he has one of his foot actually missing, like his back foot missing. The hard point is where he would actually equip the blast cannon. Sensor array is his face. Left forefoot. Look how powerful it is. His attack, you might have haven't seen it, but he actually managed to hit us once, and he blasted us back into the wall. Thankfully, not doing too much damage. He is incredibly scary if he's at range, because he can always stun you if he hits anywhere around you, or if you're next to a wall and he hits the wall, he'll stun you because he hit the wall and the explosion is large. It's like this huge explosion, and it does a lot of damage. Anyway, we have been here actually. We have been exploring something, and we have been here. Okay. Haven't been here though. Let's go all the way to the right. Let's go a little bit down. Okay. Essentially, the other cradle, the nest of the bosses, can be anywhere. So that's why I want to check essentially every zone. This is a village called Nava. I don't believe we have been here, chat. That's the sound of a chrome pyramid, right? No, space-time vortex. Something horrible is happening there, chat. We don't want to be there, chat. We don't want to be there. Is it a gravestone? It is. A loving memory of Hex army crates. Choked on Dream Beard Grand. These are the outskirts of the village. I wonder where the village is. It's probably to the right and down. No, here it is. This is a village which we haven't actually found before. Okay. Let's go to the clay oven, because every village has a special type of food that they can make and know how to make. Love stew in fruit kebab, blink casserole, and schnitzel. Sounds amazing. Let's see what it does. We can beguile a creature. Hold on, chat. This might be absolutely crazy amazing. You can use beguile at level 2, and whenever you teleport, you identify all artifacts on the local map. Horrible. The first thing is amazing, though. You can use beguiling at level 2. Now, level 2 is very low, but that's kind of amazing to know. Zeta chrome gloves. This guy's incredible merchant. Like, he's the high tier and a lot of loot kind of a merchant, which is pretty rare and also very good. Okay, who are you, sir? Warden. Is he a gamma moth? He is. A word that's a gamma mod, chat. No. Octamon is... He wants a molten wax. Do we have work? I really want to get molten wax for this guy. We have a little bit. And I really want to do it. I want to see if they sell their own recoiler though. Oh my god. Nomad, we've been reading the village annals and we discovered a nearby location forgotten for our people. A salt weep. What pearls might this place hold? Matter? Gelatin? It's salt. It's called a salt weep. An altar to democracy, it's salt. We must know it's salt. If you pinpoint it for us, we'll pay you for your labor. Okay. What do you think? I think it's salt. We hear you can find it by following the road that passes through Sapa West. I'll find you salt weep, okay? We accepted the quest, chat. Okay. Somehow we have to find the salt weep, chat. Let's see. Oh my god, it's in the mountains, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. It's in the mountains, chat, which means... A salt weep. Find a salt weep. Located west along the road that runs to Sapa, so we have to go into the mountains. In the merry month of June. Okay, so... The best way to get there is probably left. Yeah, into the mountains. And you cannot actually pass mountains normally. It's kinda inconvenient, to be honest. I do want to... Okay, does anyone here sell a way to teleport back? Yes? No? No? Maybe? God damn it. Okay. So what we'll do, chat, is because we are a tinker, okay? Then we can make a whole bunch of weird stuff. We'll make a programmable recoiler. With which, when we go to tools, this one, we'll install a cell of blood. We'll imprint the specific village, the location of the specific village. It's called Nava. Okay. And when we get a few of the molten wax, we'll come back here. Gosh darn it. Let's pour it on ourselves. Let's go. So we need molten wax. We probably have it. Molten wax. It's waxing time. The wax is not okay. It's here. Okay, we have 7 of it. Is there something that we can place back? Oh, we found a lot of books though, but not really stuff that we can place back. I guess missiles. The Chrome Pyramid. Whole bunch of grenades. Let's clean our gear. Well, okay, it's fine. Let's go back, chat. Let's go back to Nava. Okay. Let's talk with the mayor. What's up, mayor? It's me. It's Badmont. So we increase the rep with the villagers of Nava, with oozes, which is amazing. We want to be very, very friendly with oozes because they're very powerful, chat. Okay. For 200 rep, we can learn the skill called the Weathered, which is the skill which it means that heat effects and cold effects apply 15 times slower, and the effects of them are also 15% weaker. So it applies slower and weaker. Some would say but I learned it because it's completely free. Now we have Weathered. So if you go to the skills, it should be Weathered Endurance. You take 15% less damage from heating and cooling effects. Additionally, the severities of effects that change your temperature are reduced by 15%. Yeah. Makes sense. Sense is made, okay, chat? Yeah. Well, let's go the way that we have been going. What? There's a grave. Shank by Adi. Astroinunis. Okay. To be honest, I'll check for the cradle next to the village, chat. It's always something like that, chat. Well, it's not always. Legion Stalker, again, we should try to kill the guy. We should never be shot at the guy from range, though. Let's sprint towards the top. Oh, he didn't see us, actually. Okay. Oh, no, he did see us. He sees through walls, of course, so he doesn't see too far, but he sees through walls. He's giant. He sees over the world. Over the walls. It's salt. What's up, man? You look kinda cool, sir. You stand yourself, listen. It happens to the best of us, okay? Sometimes. Please. Okay, so I'm trying to use something called a juke. Can I juke into the crystal? Makes sense. Which essentially it's a completely free action. Free turn that actually moves you once. It's pretty strong. We still have the same problem, though. Let's cut his blast cannon. So that's the... We already talked about it. The cannon here is the most like scary thing, especially if he keeps shooting at you from a distance. Thankfully, he stunned himself there. I hate you. Okay. Oily, gigantic chassis plate. Guess what, chat? Our Golem has armor now, chat. Hell yeah. The Golem now has armor and 20 heat and 20 cold resistance. Hell yeah, chat. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Okay, let's get this thing. It's exceedingly heavy. We have to get back here a bit later, though. Because we are having a face, I mean, ego doesn't make sense to take. We are overburdened because it's 1,500 pounds of an item. But I believe we can mod it with Willowy. Electromagnetically shielded, no. Willowy, so its weight is, so look at the weight, 1,500. Willowy will reduce it to 300 and to 375. Okay, kind of makes sense. And Flexi Weaved will reduce the penalty to dodge to the dodge value of our guy. So instead of -2 is going to be 0. So he'll become exceedingly tanky and still be able to dodge some of the attacks. The Golem, chat, a gigantic, enormous machine of incredible power. Okay, chat, let's go back. Oh my god, that's such a great find. That's such a great find, by the way, chat. Let's go to Eid Freehold to place it into the Golem chest. Is this thing? Whoop. I wonder which other things can we get like that, you know? Anyway, we should be now completely good. What else? We should go to the Steel Grounds. What's up, boys? Because we have some books to give. This will increase our level to 42. We'll get 1 attribute point with all of the attributes. We gain 1 attribute point for each attribute. Perfect. Gain a mutation point, a little bit of HP. That's not a lot, but skill points as well. That is a thing, though. I'm not sure on what to use skill points. Tumble is always nice because dodge value. Spry is always nice because of additional dodge value. Okay. We don't have 28 dodge value, by the way. Calloused, it decreases your natural armor value by 1 forever. I don't really need that, to be quite honest. Shank is amazing. Shank is a crazy attack which happens with your short blades, so daggers and stuff like that. And essentially for every one of like the negative effects on the enemy, so usually we apply a lot of bleeding and flaming, but a lot of bleeds, right? For every bleed, so let's say 5 bleed stacks, for every stack you actually penetrate +2 more. Essentially it's kind of like in the same turn if you would hit 2 more times, right? For every like a bleed stack, right? So essentially in the same turn you can like bleed, you can essentially attack like 10 times or something, like additional 10 times. Very powerful. For us it's also amazing because we stun people with our attacks. I'm not sure if that works exactly like that, but it's probably something very similar. You may sprint for additional 10 turns is absolutely incredible. Reverse engineer will never really utilize, especially now. I cannot believe this, but we may sprint for additional 10 turns, chat. seem like the best thing to buy for us at the moment. That's crazy, by the way. We can get one more dodge value. Additionally, we can reduce the cooldown of juke. Hold on, let's try this. It's probably broken now that I think about it, because we do have pretty good will. Yeah, only 11 turns for the juke cooldown to be done. Also, we have 29 dodge value. Essentially, it's pretty hard to hit us now. Let's clean our guy because he's exceedingly dirty. Sturdy Zetachrome gloves. What can we place on this thing? Willowy, so they are lighter, I guess. 6 fingers, so we increase our agility. Does it matter? Probably not. We have beguiling, chat. Somehow we got beguiling. Oh my god. We got beguiling because of the food, chat. That's cool. So essentially we increase the mental mutations. So we are a something called a chimera. Chimera? Yeah, chimera. Essentially we have only physical mutation, right? We make corrosive gas in our bodies, we are double muscled, triple jointed, we have several legs, we have a ray of frost on our hand, but it's not magical. It's like essentially like a breath of some kind. It's semi-magical essentially, but it's not like a mental. It's like we store it somewhere, you know. And we cannot get any mental mutation besides with food, and food still looks at our ego and increases its rank based on ego, which is very interesting. We haven't increased our ego at all, which is very interesting how that works as well. Okay, bye. Well, let's go and say the good news to our guy, chat, the Golem, which I hate with all of my guts because he's bad. I mean, he's exceedingly strong, but he's just like, I don't want to use him, man. What's up, man? Good. You feel good? You're good? Yes. And he no longer has the fungal spores. Oh! If the Golem gets fungal spores, chat, we can destroy him, or essentially we can rebuild the Golem in order for him to... Yeah, in order for him to... be rid of the fungal spores, because we cannot, essentially we cannot cure it from him at all, chat. Like, there is literally no way for us to cure it, which is unfortunate, but it's true. Anyway, we have some crazy gear to get. Oh yeah, exit the pilot seat, get out, go to Id Freehold. Whoop. And he'll come with us, right? Right. Golem. Oh, Golem. I probably said to the golem to stay where he is. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, you have to come with me. Okay. Follow me. Okay. Okay. Come next to your chest. Okay. Come next to your chest, sir. Okay. Now, everything in the chest should be ours. And now we have a choice. Do we want this? Wait, what? Why can't we equip this? Gigantic high energy. What? Why? I was so happy about this, chat. Gigantic. This item is much heavier than usual. I can be only equipped on gigantic creatures. That's us, chat. It's us. Okay. Okay, it can be equipped. Okay. My bad. We should install a cell, chat. We should leave the pilot seat to engineer a few of the cells, antimatter cells, into radio powered. Okay. And then we should interact with the inventory of the golem to give him 2 thermoelectric cells, radio powered and antimatter cells. That's going to be incredibly useful for him, and I believe that's going to be enough for the guy. He doesn't need too much at the moment. But look at this, chat. His AV value, his armor value is 27. I believe that's too much. I don't believe. Oh. So let me think now. We can place a weapon in the floating nearby slot for him. That can be some kind of a rifle, some kind of a like powerful rifle. Something that can destroy all the horrible flying like creatures. Like a light rail. I mean, technically a phase cannon as well, but something like, probably something that also sparks electricity would be kind of good. No, a light rail. So let's have him take the bow and rifle skills. Okay, I have no idea what is due. Probably nothing too amazing. Actually, charge might be quite cool for him. Okay. Oh, but he needs... Oh yeah, actually it's possible. Hold on, chat. Let's do some crazy stuff for us, okay? So hold on. Let's remove his armor. God, that's so weird to do. Anyway, now we should... take these things because he doesn't need it. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to think, and it's not working too much, like too good. Oh yeah, it's actually simple. For his chest, we want to mod it with flexi weaved, so it means that he has higher dodge by 3. So instead of -4, he should have -3. Oh, it's gigantic. It means that he gets 4. Of course. That's kind of crazy how that works. Okay. What else? There was something else that we wanted to do. Oh, yeah. Okay, for this, we have to leave though. This is a little bit complicated, chat, but we'll go through it, okay? Lane line puppeteers. Increases your quickness for a lot. Grants you temporal fugue at level 1. For us is gonna be at level 8 temporal fugue. Oh yeah, but we don't want the temporal fugue actually. Not yet at the very least. It's fine for it to be there. Okay, now, because we cannot place gigantic on items, it just doesn't make sense. But what we can do is place magnetized onto rifles, very powerful rifles at that. Stuff like, not a handrail, a light rail. Hold on, chat. I mean, technically we can use a blast cannon, but it uses a lot of power. But we can have it as another weapon for the golem, inside of the golem. This is it, light rail. That's it. So the golem cannot equip items which are not gigantic, but hopefully he can place items in his floating like spot which are not gigantic. We have to check that, chat. We are experimenting. So for example, we go to, no, that's our face cannon. What? Okay. So for example, we go to the light rail right here. For example, we install it with a cell, say, well, not install it with a cell. Let's mod it with tinkering. Let it be. Oh, it doesn't seem like we can mod it, chat. God, with a magnet. How about the blast cannon? Something is fishy here. We should definitely... Oh! It's not modding, chat. It's building. What we want to build is a type of an item which gets attached. Hold on. Artifact. It's probably an artifact. High power the market. Here it is. Let's build 2, chat. Okay. Okay, hold on, chat. Let's go to the artifacts. Let's apply the high-powered magnet onto the engraved light rail. Okay. And let's use the second one. Oh, it cannot actually go on the... Interesting. It cannot go on the phase thing. What I may try then is to tinker up a freeze ray. Actually, we might have another one right here. Hold on. Yeah. So let's have another freeze ray where we'll apply it. Okay. Now let's try to give those weapons to the golem. So at least the golem has a way to attack the air, chat. Exceedingly important. Because otherwise he will not have any stats, chat. Just how it works. I will try to give him the blast cannon without gigantic, but I guess we'll see. Okay, he back. Yes, look. He can officially utilize his floating nearby slot. Perfect. Actually, perfect, chat. Hold on. Okay, good. And he can, of course, fire them. Perfect. One other thing is... I don't want to attack every time with a swarm rack. But again, he has 27 armor value and 70 dodge value. I would like for him to have like 20 or something like that. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that, but... Hold on, swift reflexes he should have. Yes, he has it. Okay. Another thing which we should try to find a way to fix on him is flying. We had a way for him to fly. Before we lost the inventory, unfortunately. So let's mark the target. Let's see how this functions, chat. The target is marked. But now we just shoot with a bow and rifle. Okay, flattening fire. You fire at a marked target. For each penetration each shot hits, your target bleeds 1 point of damage per round. Disorienting fire. Surefire. I'm not sure what's happening, Jay. Okay, so what happens if you just fire it at the guy? Oh, we can press. We can press. Nothing really happened, to be honest, there. Okay. So, when we fire, you can press 1, 2, 3, or 4 to either use suppressive fire, disorienting fire, surefire, or ultra fire, which isn't marked. Suppressive fire, surefire, or disorienting fire. Oh, okay. I don't know, chat, to be honest. What? Okay, he has psychic, whatever. Any cool stuff here? A pistol. We cannot scan the pistol with our guy, chat, with the golem. Seems like we're getting attacked. Because he'll actually break it. It's a scope tagging pistol. Horrible. Scrap. Scrap. See a quadrivolt collider, they literally... Okay, so can we use the other thing? Yes, we can use the freeze ray. So one of the most amazing thing about the golem, right, is just how much damage he does in melee, right? He can do like 400 damage in melee in a single attack, right? Exceedingly powerful. Like, I have no words how absolutely enormously powerful he is. But he's kind of slow, so meaning trying to get to specific enemies is not the easiest, right? Well, if he has a ray which freezes enemies, well, then he doesn't have a problem. Then he really doesn't have a problem. Also, the swarm rack is exceedingly heavy. But anyway, yeah, that's amazing, chat. Outskirts of Kana. Kana is another village, chat. I completed... Oh, chat, I forgot about the salt whip that we have to find. Chat, there's so much stuff happening in this game. Hey, ADHD to the max, chat. Listen. You hear what happened to you? It happens to the best of us, okay, chat? Let's see what they cook, yo. Eat the moss shawarma and brine brisket with a sponge goulash. Increases the rapid flowers, and when you go prone, you don't thirst for the next 12 hours. I don't even want to mention that, okay? Okay, let's talk with the mayor. The mayor says, "Sup, man? You want putrescence? You want putrescence. Fair enough. The way to get putrescence, chat, is to drink too much water, chat. Yep. You could drink it. You drank too much. Brackish, oily putrescence. It's not probably what we want. We want regular, okay? So we have to drink even more water, chat. It's fine. It's healthy, chat. If it weren't healthy, why is the name of it water, okay? So talk with the guy. Yes, let's begin the water ritual. Hopefully we'll very slowly try to not be disliked by Svardim. But anyway, is there any work? We have to find a goatful hunt and sit on the thing. Where are we even, man? Where's Greba, man? Okay. Let's hydrop on. Wait. Goat folk are all the way here. Okay, so all the way to the right. Right here. Greba. Thank you, boys. See ya in a second, okay? Paint the thing is always nice to track for any histories. Amaranthine ashes. It sounds amazing. But anyways, we have to sit on the sacred ornate bench. And we broke the secret ornate bench because we are gigantic. I sat on it with the golem, chat. God damn it. Thankfully, our guy is a thinker. If your guy is not a thinker, what you can do, you can find this, the Fix-It spray foam, and you can actually apply that to the branch and bench, or it doesn't matter, an item that's broken, and it will be repaired. Thankfully, we are a thinker, so we can repair it. Okay. We sat on the bench. If our guy could fly... Oh, it's a flower meadow. Right. Can we talk with the flowers, though? Hold on. What's up, man? Yeah. Okay, we are in Palladium Reef. We're still there, except lost. at another location somewhere. By the way, there's a 10% chance for that to happen, by the way, chat. So just you know, 10% chance for that to happen, by the way. Huh. A rainbow cloak. Interesting. Are we still lost? Yes, we are. Still lost? Yes, we are. Okay, let's talk with the guy and he will say, you're right here. Okay, we're no longer lost. Please get me to the village. Holy moly, get me to the village. Okay. Let's talk with the elder. What are we gonna get, chat? Actually, a legendary gem cutter is very interesting. With the gem cutter, we can increase the rep temporarily with any faction. Literally, with any faction, as long as, of course, we buy the figurine. So that might be useful. Might is the word there. Unfortunately, he gave us 2 advertisements for the same guy. Very unfortunate. Exceedingly unfortunate. It is what it is. Okay. Okay. Anyway, let's go with the golem back home. There is no way. Let's go with the golem back home. And then continue to find essentially the quests and everything. How do we do this? Replace a cell with another solo cell. Okay. And we'll tell the guy to chill out here. Okay. We're trying to find the Annals of Cud. Insect chapter. I guess we can take it. And besides that, we don't need anything else. Essentially, we are trying to do this because of rep. Because we are new to the game, we have done some mistakes in the beginning of the game. Now, of course, we're trying not to make them, but before, as I say, it wasn't ideal. But okay. So since we saw that we can actually find some gigantic items here, from time to time though. I'm spurred to try to find even more of them. While we try to find also the polygel for sale here. Gigantic, I believe, is the only mod, which essentially it's not a mod, like it's not a standard mod. that cannot be made with Tinker. It just makes sense. I haven't seen it at all. And it's exceedingly rare. Okay. What else? I believe that's it, chat. Let's fly. Whoop. Let's go into the mountains. Discover a rare, a legendary Vanta bud. I want essentially to talk with it, with the Vanta blood. Anti-gravity boots are broken, chat. How come? Expensive to repair them. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's a visage. Do have one. Oh, those are Vanta bloods, okay. Here it is. Heated by tortoise and flowers. Actually, lava, okay. Okay, so now flowers actually love us, which is perfect. There's darkness. Sir, you can see through darkness, man. Okay, so if there are Vanta bloods in a layer, it simply means that you cannot simply transverse the place, man. Like the location. Oh, yeah, okay. So we cannot go directly in the mountains. It's essentially too difficult, so let's go through the river there and see what we can do, actually. Another village? There is no way, chat. The village of Nebiar. Senator Ukokuka Kakayu has a quest for us, okay? Listen, he's a monkey, chat. Let's see. He's loved by apes. Let's talk with him. Let's try to eat their food as well. He wants to teach me swimming for 100 rep. 100 rep is exactly how much we'll get from the quest, but okay. Travel to a location called Kimas. Hopefully it's somewhere close. Please, God. It's not close. It's in the Moonstair. Okay. So we go northeast, northeast, northeast. No. We go northeast, northeast, east, 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 east. Okay. We can do this. Okay. And now let's fly so we don't step into something gross. 1. This 3. 4. And we should go into Kimas. And in Kimas we should find something. We should find a consecrated clay pitcher if it wasn't destroyed by whatever happened here, man. I wonder what we haven't explored yet. But it was probably destroyed by the gas. Unless I'm truly actually missing something. A location that might be hidden. The only thing that might be hidden is here. Nope. We don't have it in our inventory. I mean, it can hide. Hold on. Travel to Kimas and drink from a specific thing. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. It probably got broken by the gas chat. Unfortunately. So I wonder if it's possible to quit from a quest. I'm not sure. Anyway, since we're here, we just have to go north and then southwest into the hold on, let's first fly. Goodbye. That's the living stalker, chat. The zero gel is actually attacking it, interestingly enough. I wonder who will win there, chat. If I had to guess, it's probably the zero gel. It is. Look. Look at all the effects on the guy, man. He's dazed, lost, disoriented, stunned, blind. He has corrected vision, even though he's blind. On guard, cleaved, astrally burdened, time dilated, disguised, safe mode. Hemorrhaging, immobilized, pulsed, grounded, suppressed, phosphorescent, emboldened, meditating. Essentially, what's happening here, chat, at the moment is that the zero gels, when they successfully hit an enemy, they apply any random effect in the entire game. Think about any effect that can happen to you in the game. It's either by trying to use a spell, by eating something, by entering a water, by seeing something, but like any other, like there's hundreds of them. Well, every single attack by the jelly, and attacks twice per turn, gives you 2 random effects from the entire game, by the way. And that's exactly what's happening to the Living Stalker. One of the effects will absolutely demolish him, like he will just die from one of the effects here. Like he could get ill, he could get fungal infections, like everything that you can think of. In fact, I will actually try to move away because that might happen. He might shoot out spores at some point. Look. The dueling stance, dashing. He just died. He didn't die from the damage though, chat. Which might be important. Where are we though? Okay. Okay, so we are in the northwest section where the mouth of Shugruit is. Essentially, I'm gonna try to find it. Okay, it's probably in the center then. We are now in the northeast. So let's go into the north. If it's not there, then it's in the center. It's right here. What? Oh. Yeah. It is here. This is how you get to him. He is, if we check the thing, he is 34 strata deep in that exact location. 34 strata deep. And that's the stair to get to him. Oh, wow. There's no stairs down. Okay, so what we need is a spiral, actually, border chat. In fact, we need several of them. Probably 2 of them. In order to get to the guy. Because it's... I mean... Because it's not like a quest location. Leering Stalker chat. It's like a quest of location. You can get down, but you don't have a straight path all the way to him. You have to make your own path in order to get to the guy. 4 jukes in a row, 5 jukes in a row, chat. Easy as. Oh, okay. Okay, I believe we cut everything that is possible to be cut. Yeah, we essentially cut everything and he just died. He didn't die from damage, he died because we cut everything. Okay. Now we should go left. We should avoid stepping into that because it can simply just mean death. What's up, Snapjaw? Oh yeah. I didn't know, so the saddest way actually burrows. Okay, good. Unfortunately for the novice, we do a lot of damage. What else? So, we should go north. What a crazy quest, chat. And we should now... Quartz for baboons, chat. Oh, the items here are not very good. Okay. We should go north. Is that a... So now we are actually okay with baboons. I mean, some of them. Admired by Svardim. Okay, we have to do the water ritual with the guy, unfortunately. Because of the Svardim thing. Wait. Conjoin the Girsh link. That has to be the Kasenkon chat. So the Kasenkon is somewhere here, chat. It said what in the quest? To follow the road. Okay, so there's a road through the mountain. We are on it. if we follow it, we'll get to the village of Sapa, the village of Sapa. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Let's see. They have an apothecary and a tinker. Apothecary has nothing interesting. Tinker. He kind of chill. Okay. Let's try the local cuisine. A level of max HP. Okay. Legendary feral dog. We can probably waterbound with a guy. We cannot. Okay. No, we'll not do any quest for this town. How about the elder? Okay. So essentially we have to travel on the road. Hold on, until we do what? Until you find a salt whip, chat. But the road went... What's that? The road went west, as you said in the quest, so left. But right after it went to west, it went north and then east. And here we are. Let's just go west and see what we can do. Oh, yes, it's here, definitely. The reason why I know it's somewhere here is because of the grass on the floor. It's the grass for mushrooms. Spot a gel whip. Okay, chat. We have to dig. And with dig, you get a skill literally called dig. And then you do this.
But yeah, we found a gel weep. I'm so sorry for the sound, chat. A legendary guy, chat, look. No, he's a friend to the fungi. Okay. I'm so sorry for the sound, chat. I'm gonna try to do something about the sound. I'm so sorry, it's so loud. Jack said that sound woke me back up. I'm so sorry, Jarek. I hate the sound itself. I'm sorry. It's gonna be quiet. It's gonna be nice and quiet, okay? I hope you're doing well, okay? Shh. Shh. It's gonna be fine, okay? I swear. There's the whip, chat. It's somewhere here, chat, okay? There it is. No, it's a sap whip. What? No, it was great. You need a wake up. God damn it, man. It's late. You have to sleep, okay? Kidding. Don't do it. Enjoy your life, yo. But listen, now that I have your attention, okay? If you're on YouTube, 10 of the lucky viewers will have a chance to actually subscribe completely for free. It's true. You can see if you're one of the lucky viewers if when you click on join next to the name of the channel, it says something like it's completely free. And then you can do it completely free. You get access to the emotes of the channel. There's 4 amazing emotes. I believe we unlocked another slot for 1 more emote, so we can have 5. Which you can also use in the comments and stuff like that. And you get access to one of the videos and some of the videos in the back. But also you get my thanks, of course, as always. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna say that we searched almost everything and we haven't found it, but it can be some of the areas in the corners. It's essentially how it works as well, but we need to find a salt whip. We found a gel whip, but not a salt whip. Okay, chat. Let me increase the volume a bit. Because it's a little bit creepy without the volume, you know? God damn it, it's so loud. Okay, but let's eat, chat. Mantis and fungus patch. Standard flowers. Okay, chat, to be quite honest, I thought it would be much easier than whatever we are doing right here. Unfortunately, that's not true. And the only location where I do know that the whip can spawn is, of course, in the fungal patch. Had to guess, we either destroyed it when we dug, but if we destroyed it, we would have found it, right? That's how it works. Or it's even more west. To be honest, now if you look at the direction, you're probably very far away from... Huh. We haven't found a ruin, chat. Interestingly enough. Crazy, man. Weird artifact. Oh. Until this day, we haven't found a high explosive grenade level 2, chat, by the way. Rusty Mountain. Oh, it's Kazu territory. So this is the road. Okay, I'll try just a bit more, just a bit longer to try to find it. If we don't find it,
So the road ends right here, by the way. Chat, I really wanted to complete a quest. It looked not only possible, but like that's it, you know? Just a bit more, chat. So we haven't been here, actually, interestingly enough. What's here? Still outskirts. This is the road west. This is also road to the west. Hold on. Hold your horses, chat. Carbon plate armor. Oh, hold on. We have a chest in our inventory now. Okay. I'll try to follow this specific road because this is a different road, chat. It's a road that actually does go west. Now north a little bit. Oh, and now we're back. Now we are back. So I guess when it started to go north, that's possibly the time where we don't want to go north. It's maybe the time where we want to go west. Oh, the Girsting Fangs, thank you very much. Because essentially the quest had to follow the river. Not a ruin though. You can actually find the various types of creatures in the ruins, including a whip. To be honest, everything is possible. Okay. Where are we now? Okay, we are very much east of the village. Chat. Okay, I'm done with trying to find. That's crazy. It has to be somewhere there, otherwise we destroyed it. And I believe if we destroyed it, we would hear it or see it or something, right? Locate the west along the road that runs through Sapa. Just for my sanity, let's go to Sapa once more. Hold on. Okay, so this is Sapa. This is the northern part of Sapa, right? So let's see. Yeah, the northwestern part of Sapa. And the road here actually coils like this. Oh, it starts there. Oh, hold on, chat. Let's try to go the other way then. Just simply put, what if we go west here? Because this is up still. And instead of west, we go right, chat. That's right, chat. The quest says left, we go right. Also, you can find water weeps down here, but no such luck. Nope. I'm done. I'm done with this quest. Well, as soon as I say I'm done, I get another idea. So let's try to go back there. So this is and again the road is actually finishing right here. Right here. To the south is a mountain and a road. To the east is a mountain and a road. And to the north okay, how about to the west?
I cannot find this chat. Damn chat. Jack says right. Bedtime, I suppose. Thank you very much, Jack, for actually being here and joining the stream and everything. I'm so sorry that I cannot find this here. It has to be here, chat. Has to be here. Yet we can literally see through walls a little bit. And we haven't found it, so... So there or here. There's no other place where it can be. And we found a, what's that? A sap one and a gel one. But, you know. But Jarek, thank you very much for actually watching the stream and for actually being here and enjoying the stream. Good night. Have a fantastic weekend, yo. And see you next time, Jarek. Have a wonderful, beautiful sleep, man. Wonderful, beautiful. And then we found this road, which goes all the way left. But, oh, it's the same road. Now I understand. This road is the same road that... Oh my god, okay. Yeah, which we have followed, but from the other, essentially, direction. Here it is, okay. Okay. That's a Putus Templar, chat. Gravity grenade. Okay. So, first of all, I have no idea what just happened. Second of all, what's happening? Okay. Okay, this guy is a legendary, actually, guy. Okay. And he has 2 Eater's Nectar injectors. Perfect. We'll actually apply one. You gain a mutation point. Amazing. And let's apply another one. We gain 1 more mutation point. That's amazing. I believe we have 5 now. Yes. We can now get a new mutation, chat. Okay. This is important for us. 3, 2, 1. Hell yeah. So we can get the carapace. Dodge value kind of stuff. That's sleep gas generation. Wings. The problem with wings is that we wanted to have level 10 in order to be good. We probably wanted to get something heightened hearing or electrical generation, so we make power and we can use items for free essentially. But we'll get wings. So we get a new slot on our body, chat. We have 2 heads, chat. You think I'm joking? I'm not. We'll we literally have 2 heads, chat. That's amazing. And we have 1 more space for a face thing. Okay. Thankfully, I believe we do have 1 more Zetachrome Apex back at home. That's amazing, chat. So in the end, this was all actually worth scalding heat though. Legendary Dawn Glider, chat. The unshelled reptiles will be actually mad at us, which means that stuff like Sultan Crocs will now be aggressive towards us. Yeah, let's not attack it, even though I really want to. Okay. Okay, chat, we got another phylactery. Perfect. So now we can actually give the 3 phylacteries to one of the beetle which actually wanted it. They wanted 3 Templar phylacteries. And they promise a mighty weapon. That's in Bethesda, Susa. So let's go there. This can be crazy, by the way. So they tend to give very strong items, the beetles. But to be honest, chat, we were kind of unlucky. Like, we got like a turbo bow and stuff like that. Like, very horrible stuff, to be quite, to be frank. But here we go. 3 phylacteries. You should also place items which you don't need at the moment. Oh, not only that. We need a helmet, chat, because we have a new head. Zetachrome Apex, hell yeah. So I saved 1 more just in case. Just in case if we need it or whatever, it's there. Perfect, perfect. We can also place a Dazzle Chick there instead of something else, but... And of course, if you look at our backs... we have a slot that's worn around the wings. Again, we don't have to use the wings, and we will not, by the way. No. But it's good that we have increased rep with winged mammals and birds, specifically with winged mammals, because the saps which will attack us are winged mammals. Okay. Zetachrome Apex. Now we have AV20, as you can see there. We can make this visored. So we have +1 DV, so we have 29. We can make it 2-faced, which means that we can place 1 more face there. I know, we're just stacking insanity faces at the moment. It is what it is. We can make a Dazzle Cheek, something like that, but...
But I guess we'll place a dream run drill. Why not, you know? And it's pretty strong, chat. We have now 29 dodge value, which I truly believe it's too much. What's up, Zangetsu? What's up, man? We are getting quite strong. Zangetsu, we're getting quite strong. And Zangetsu, you'll be proud, actually. You'll be proud of me. We found the cradle of Shagruit, the Borrower. We have killed or defeated. Well, we have actually pacified Rodereron, whatever the guy, the Girsh Nephilim's name is, from the Palladium Reef. We found Shagruit. I know that he can be wherever on the map. Yet we found him in the Moonstair, and we're trying to find the Kwasenkwan, but I guess it will happen in time, you know? Okay. What's so heavy in our inventory, chat? Water. The answer is always water, chat. So we have putrescence. Okay. Hold on. Is there a way to delete liquids? If you know, Saketsu, please tell me. Also, what's up, man? Hopefully you're having a fantastic weekend, yeah? You're, of course, having immense fun with this game, man. One of the craziest games ever made. Unfortunately, we ran into a bug. It is what it is, though. Where the game froze when we tried to loot something with the Golem. After we bought stuff from the merchant and stuff like that, we actually went out to test the Golem with the new gear and stuff like that. When we tried to loot with the Golem, the game froze for many minutes, and it hasn't unfrozen. And unfortunately, when I went Alt F4, the merchant itself and the map of the merchant was affected as when we left the map, which means all the loot from the merchant and everything was bought and used already. But the inventory of the Golem and the character was reset back to what it was before. It happens. It happens. So no gear, not anything. But still, we have actually managed. If you look at the, which is amazing. Chad, look at this craziness. If you look at the Golem, yes, we don't have all the crazy gear that we found there, but we managed to find a gigantic high energy turbo cask, which increases the heat res and cold res by 50, but because it's gigantic, it decreases by much more. And a gigantic chassis plate, which yet again further increases the heat res and cold res, and because it's gigantic, it's a bit better. They give also 10 AV, so if you look at the Golem right now, we have 27 AV with the Golem and 17 dodge value. We don't need 17 AV, but it's there. It's there. So it's kind of very cool, chat. Anyway, we're very heavy, chat. Missile weapons, heavy. Blast cannon, of course. Brought a handrail with us. No, we found a handrail. We can actually make the handrail if you really, really, really need to. So it's not that big a problem. Icon pistol, fair enough. At the moment on our main guy, we have so much
dodge value essentially, that the only way for the enemies to attack us, like not all of them, but essentially most of them, is to actually to crit. If they crit, they will 100% of the time actually like pierce, you know, they will hit us and attack us. It's just how it works. And trying to stack more of the dodge value, I don't believe makes any sense, because yet again, the only way for them to do anything to us is to crit, like already. Trying to increase it doesn't do anything, you know. Okay. You have a whole bunch of acid cells. We don't need so many acid cells. I guess we can give them to our guy, Golem. He already has cells of his own, simply because he just fought a lot. I guess we can give this. Okay. Let's check the weird artifact. Okay. Okay, good. Let's check the weird artifact which we have. It's a grass grenade. I hate you. Okay, let's go and do some cool stuff. So the first thing that's cool that we'll do is we go to the stealth grounds to hand in the books, and then we go to the Belos chat to get a mighty weapon. Go for it. Okay, let's fly. Oh yeah, we do have a corpse, right? I guess if we need it... Equipment view, paper doll. Whoa, hold on. Display options. Hell no. Hell yeah. A to Z, hell no. Hell yeah. Search mode. Fuzzy. Strict. Okay. That's amazing that they actually give you options. Yeah, no, I don't want to be here. Where are we, chat? We are here, chat. We're here. We are trying to go right here to Bethesda Susa. We'll actually find like a very strong, essentially called a beetle, and it also essentially has magical powers, and it says that it will give us a mighty weapon if we give some of the items. So I really want to see what that means. If it's a gigantic weapon, which is a weapon which can be equipped by our golem, I'm going to be one of the happiest people you have seen on this planet. Okay. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. What's up, boys? Disliked by the Merchants Guild. Okay. Okay. Do I have a secret of any kind? Please. Shares the location of gear from the gate from the great. Shares the location of gear from the great machine. What does that even mean? Gear from the great machine. Location artifacts. So in that specific like parasang, I guess in the center. Oh, that's like very far. You can find an artifact called a gear from the Great Machine. It's 38 strata deep. Essentially means very scary enemies. Okay, do you have any other amazing secret? Shares the location of Kindrish, the ancestral bracelet of Kindrish. We were trying to find it, chat, in Bela. In fact, to be honest, we didn't try to find it. We tried. Yeah, we didn't try to find it. We tried to see who actually stole it. Kindrish, the ancestral bracelet of the Kindred. What? The trolls, chat. The trolls are crazy with the stuff that they give, right? Right. Share a secret with me, sir. Shares the location of the ruin of House Eisner. Location of the snapshot who will stop Svalin? Chat. I didn't know the trolls give something called journal articles artifacts. They uncover for you the location of artifacts of exceedingly rare and unique items. Holy moly. Also, what's Kidrish doing in the Rainbow Wood, chat, by the way? Ruin of House Eisner is one parasang south of Golgotha. We know that it's 12 parasangs north of Joppa. We have learned that, but now we know. We are gonna get all of those, chat. Holy moly. How about that? Have we water bonded? Yes, we have. What's up, girl? I have to give you a secret. Hazafa joins you. Hey, how about... Oh my god, she actually joined me. Okay. Engage defensively only. Chat, I don't want her to be my friend. No. Okay, good. She's not my friend. Emery. Let's try to find the beetle though. Four electromagnetic sensor implants. You are mad. You are sated. Okay. Mortal, be gone. Okay, okay. Relax, sir. Alchemist. Alchemist was mad at us, chat. I'm just gonna say that. They no longer are... What's up, man? And we stole all the cool things from you. Goodbye. How do we do this, chat? Here we are, chat. Pet Immortal. Bring me 3 Templar phylacteries and I shall reward you with a mighty weapon. Offer the Sparking Beetle your phylactery. Yes, we will, chat. Let's see, please be something amazing, man. I accept your offering. The Sparky Beetle gives you Explorer Shrine. Thank you. Explorer Shrine seems like a melee weapon. It is. It's a flawless Cry-Steel longsword, which was already counterfeit. Thank you very much, Beetle. Thank you very much. Actually, this would be a fantastic item to get when you're somewhere around this location essentially. But now it's pretty bad. To be completely honest, it's pretty bad. Okay. Okay, chat. This means that if we go to Still Grounds, we can begin hunting for the rare artifacts, chat. It's time. We're there. It's us. Okay, hold on. Here is the Snapjaw who wields Stop Svalin. Let's mark them all. Sugruit is there, yeah, that's amazing. Okay. What is mark? Oh, it's the Mimzer thing. South of Golgotha 1 was here. Why isn't it marked? Interesting, it's not marked. Okay. Yeah. Let's find the Snapjaw who wields Stop Svalin. What's up, man? There's a weird artifact called a Stop Svalin. It's a shield which gives ego. Red, very cool. You can activate this item to conjure a force field in front of you. Robots will often be unable to advance towards you while the force field is active. That's pretty good. It's a force field shield. Another rare item. Okay. Fair enough. Let's grab it. We got a Steam achievement called the Knight Canonical to obtain the Stop Svalin. Okay. Let's go south of Golgotha, which is here. And we have to do what? Oh, we can also get Kindrish, chat. Isn't that crazy? The ruin of House Eisner is one parasang, so it should be somewhere here in like a chest or something. Oop. Okay. Check the map here in the southwest corner, okay. This should be the southern part. Okay. Let's go to the east. This is for the ruin of House Eisner. Wait, why are you mad? You're a frog. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how to find it, like for sure, essentially. I guess we'll see, you know? If I had to guess, we probably have to go down, right? Northeast. So, Stop Svalin is a shield that would be very nice to have. If, of course, you're using the shields, but somewhere in essentially the beginning of the game, chat, to be quite honest. Yeah. Okay, so we are south. But there's no way to go down, interestingly enough. Which probably means that we have to go to Golgotha, fall down through one of the holes. Yeah. There probably has to be a chat. And then try to go south, essentially. So what's happening here? Who is this? A beetle boy, loved by mechanists. Let's talk with the guy. He's selling a Eater's Nectar Injector. His rep is kind of weird. Let's try to get him as a follower just for a millisecond. Okay, so we get his Eater's Nectar Injector. Actually, we'll get everything. Thank you very much, sir. Enjoy. What I'll do here, I'll actually equip the pickaxe, chat. Yeah, because we have to go to Golgotha. So the location should be somewhere here, chat. Do you have the thing? Nope. Me and I'm not sure where we are, which is the big problem. Legendary downglider. Yeah, no. Oh wow, look at this. A frozen the Emperor's Fire. The if you don't know, in Bethesda Susa, which is kind of like a large dungeon in the secondary dungeon of the game, this is one of the creatures that's actually found there inside of essentially this. This is a cryogenic cell essentially, and it's so cold that yeah, like it's completely cold. The thing with this is there is a room in that specific dungeon called Bethesda Susa where there's a guy with a missile launcher, and see he's exceedingly he has I believe negative accuracy with the missile launcher, and that's on purpose, because if he tries to shoot at you and he completely misses, he will probably hit one of the containers like this, like the glass walls and stuff like that. And when that happens, the mist that's inside will actually leave, and whatever is inside will slowly thaw out. Okay. Yeah, Burisfai is a plant that copies itself every turn, 1 by 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16, and it takes the entire screen. I tried to use, like, I don't know, I used 16 defoliant bombs, even more, maybe 25. I've tried to demolish them, everything, like, and nothing happened. Like, it's essentially impossible to get rid of them. So yeah, we don't want that to be free. Yeah. God damn it, chat. We have a solution for this, chat. We have a solution for this. God damn it. We have a solution. We just build step sowers. Yes. We build the step sowers, chat. God damn it. Equip the step sowers instead of these ones. Okay. Okay, good. Deactivate them. Holy moly. What just happened, chat, is we made a wall with our boots. It's just how it works. We made a wall with boots, so the mist doesn't actually spread out outside of the containment. God damn it. That was almost incredibly bad. Anyway. Layer of resin extruded by sugarite spawn. Interesting. I wonder why that's there. Since sugarite isn't nowhere near this place.
Trash shoots. Golgotha. I really wish to find a stairway up though, somehow. So, what happens if we just dig? What if we... Okay, chat, we are now experimenting a lot, okay? Okay, so you... enter the other side of the trash shoots. Oh, I understand now. Each section is its own... Oh my god, I understood. Each path has its own... Well, also path, right? So this here... Hold on, chat. Yeah, okay. So this is the center. This has to be the center. This is south. 1, right? This is north of the parasang where we have to look for the ruins of... Is it a quest? For the ruins of house... No, 15 parasangs east and 1 parasang south of Golgotha. Oh, it's in a completely other place, chat. No. Okay. I was actually looking at the wrong place. Whoever saw that in the game, can't use the recall with hostiles. Okay. Let's fly. Oh, we do have a few ways to fly now, right? We should have our own wings, yes. We essentially now fly because of our wings. And we arrived at the location where we may find what we're looking for. Oh, I see a chest. A weird artifact. Ruin of House Eisner. There it is, chat. Recall the story. The 7 lords of House Eisner feasted... Oh, it's a gun. Okay, so the gun itself is the ruin of... It makes sense. I knew it was somehow related to the gun, but the gun itself is the ruin of House Eisner. The 7 lords of House Eisner feasted on boar gut and swilled wine from gilded cups in the ivy-strewn halls of their hold. They spared no concern for temperance, for the coffers of their house had swelled with gardeners' gold amassed to the sale of water drawn from the lord's wells. But as the gluttonous barons counted 7 amongst their clan, so had become numbered their days of debauchery when the son of a beggared gardener swore a vengeable oath in the name of the father against the house of Eisner. The penniless boy beseeched a gunsmith of great repute to craft for him a pistol of the most exquisite artistry, with which he could be sure to vanquish the 7 lords, and in return the boy promised the smith all the spoils of the battle. The smith, who is in the hazel eyes of the boy, beheld the spirit of vengeance, agreed. Okay, just a second, chat.
And so the boy, armed with a masterwork pistol, cast open the doors of the Hall of Eisner with a fury that shook their iron hinges and seized upon the supping lords. Before any of them had yet set down their gilded cups, the boy unholstered the pistol and shot dead 6 of the sons of Eisner. The last lord rejoiced at his fortune and reached for his hip, from where he would sling a pistol of his own at the spent boy. But as his crooked finger freed his holster strap, the boy shot the lord between the eyes, for the smith had crafted for the boy a pistol with 7 chambers and 7 slug. Such it was that on this day the house of Eisner fell. Oh my god. The spirit of vengeance. Recover the ruin of House Eisner. So they're probably talking about what so I'll get the chest. It's a beautiful chest. They're probably talking about the water barons, if I had to guess. But yeah, that should be it. Okay. Girsh is in the Rainbow Woods, 1 strata deep. Let's fly, chat. Notice some ruins. Any bookies? We can just grab the books now, chat. We don't have to read them because we found the ruin of the house Eisner. Okay. So we should find a way to go to the strata down. What is this? Earned Aster Pariah. Okay. So essentially we are in the correct location. We just now have to find a way to go down. Let's fly. If we find something that we can go down, it's gonna actually show up as a thing on the map which is purple. Okay, chat. The legendary brooding rose puff. Oh, but that's how we get down. Chat, that's how we get down. Because of the layer. So now in this specific location, we might find Girsh. Is it? Let's try to juke a plant. Not quite right. Let's phase through the plants. Okay. We are covered in spores, unfortunately. Okay.
I'd really like not to be covered in spores, man. Where do they keep... Oh, I know why. Hold on, chat. Okay. So we are one stratum deep. I really thought it would be here, but to get through this, man. So we know that it's not here of Girsh. If we check the map, it's one strata deep in this specific location. We are there at the moment. Yeah, we are there. In the northeast. Okay. Well, okay, let's go west. We know that if we really need to go like that, we can just go to the lair and then use the pickaxe to go where we actually want. This is the west side of the tile. This is the southwestern tile. Or the map of the Parasank. This will be the southern one. It's actually, we are trying to find a way down. This is the southeastern, okay. Okay, we have a way down in the center. And it should be right here, chat. The thing that we are trying to find should be right here. Girsh. Okay. So we are now, yet again, we are east, but one stratum deep. Let's go north. Doesn't seem like we can go north. This is fresh water, by the way. Thousands of drams of completely fresh water. Here are the artifact, chat. So this should be east, right? So when we see the stair, yeah. So this is the central part, okay? This is the eastern part. This is the southeastern part. Fair enough. This is the southern part. Okay, it's spores. Don't get covered by spores. He got covered by spores. So this is the southern like portion of the parasang. This is the southwestern portion of the parasang. He has a phylactery as well. Cool. Masticated crabs. Okay. Okay, so this is the southwestern part. And nothing was honestly here. This is the western part of the parasang. It should be in a chest or something like that. Okay, you're carrying too much. What? We don't need helping hands. We don't need bowing boots. Very heavy. Look how many strange plants we have. I wonder what it is. Thistle pitcher, chat. Oh, because we are cutting so efficiently, we actually cut the plant which is spitting sap, or like some kind of a rock or something. Essentially, they're actually pretty dangerous, and we actually got their essentially weapon. To be honest, we don't need this. Swampy electric. Okay. So that's already much easier. Food. 50 pounds of food. Let's preserve the food because of the weight. That's the clip picture that we have to be... Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay. So, we had a quest for one specific like village, and we couldn't find the chat. It was in our inventory all along. Of course it was. Let's pour on ourselves. Of course we have infinity water because we went through... Okay. Chat, we're trying to find Girsh. Be honest, chat, it's pretty impossible. We know that the exact location of it is right here, but besides that, dude. I'm so sorry for the sound, chat. Even more fresh water, chat. I mean, this is crazy, chat. So this is the central location. The ancestral bracelet of the Hindran. Is it here? I don't see it. Okay. Man. It might be worn by someone, right? Like technically, it can be worn by someone. I'm not sure if enemies actually try to pick stuff from the ground, you know? That's interesting. This wall is very interesting.
Really don't know, chat. See some masks on the ground. I'm not sure if they were worn by the guys or whatever. Like armor, a gentling mask. Yeah, this is not the location where it is. This is the jungle here. I'm not sure. I'm trying to find it anywhere and everywhere, chat. Especially with the sludges here, it is a little bit of a problem. Not with the sludges, with the mushrooms. Here, look. There it is. It has to be here, chat. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, chat. So let me see once again. Girsh is one strata deep. We are one strata deep in the Rainbow Woods. The specific. Let me go once more onto the surface. So we are now in the central part of it. So we are there in the in the central location of it. Oh, the only maybe location that we haven't been with was all the way here to the right. Oh, I know why. This is the location of the layer, chat, all the way to the right here. Yeah. I'm done with this. Okay. I hate the sound, chat. I'm yet again gonna try to mute it. And now you will only hear my beautiful voice. Essentially, I'm gonna try to dig. in like a straight line and try to cover as much of the terrain as possible. Essentially, it will take a long time because this thing is incredibly. Oh no, we got the HSK in chat. It will take some time because it's actually very hard rock or whatever it is to dig. Wood. Hmm. I'll try here and that. Oh, and to the side. Hold on. So like this. Right here and to the top, chat. Now there's no way that it's here. It has to be in the strata 1. Okay. So let's turn on the music because I don't believe I'll dig anymore. Okay. Uh, so this is north of the. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I was pressing a whole bunch of buttons on the numpad because that's how you move into the game. Okay, chat. So we are north. We're not south, center. The reason why we know it's center is because of this. I mean, here it is, Kindrish. Oh my god, we passed. We passed the body of the bear like 15 times, man. I even checked the body of the bear, but I didn't see it. because it didn't look good enough. It increases the lowest attribute by 3, by the way, chat. For us, that would be willpower. It would increase so much. Recover Girsh, close the loop. Oh my god, chat, that's amazing, by the way. That's, of course, an amazing item as well. So that will increase the willpower to 30. So our... what's it called? So the cooldowns of our spells are going to be a bit quicker. Good. Hell yeah, chat. So that was Girsh. And the last one is a gear from the Great Machine. Gear from the Great Machine. Let's actually fly. Go check the ruins. You can always get some books. That's a shaman. Interesting. Okay. We should remove the pickaxe. I believe it's done. Okay. Let's fly and get out of here, chat. Okay. Like, as long as you find the books, chat, everything is worth it, essentially. Because the books are a fantastic way to get experience. A lot of it as well. Okay. Let's go. So now we are in the river. We discovered the lair of a legendary croc. Is he mad at us? Might be. Then the Madpole is mad at us. I wonder why. Let's stay and have fun instead of us, okay? Okay. Holy moly. Okay. What's happening here? Okay. So this is the mountain tile. The central part. Somewhere here, the great gear is located. 38 strata down, chat. 38. Okay, let's start. Oh, the novices of the Sightless Way are here, which probably means that other stronger enemies are deeper, which are part of well, them, the group. Okay. Now it's where the real game begins, chat. So now we are in the central location of the mountains here. The flowers like us, that's good. Every crash that we find is a potential secret which will uncover the specific location of the cradle or the nest of the Girsh Nephilim. And I would really like to find that. To be honest, it's maybe somewhere here, chat. Oh my god, chat. Oh wow. We need the spiral actually border, chat. Because we haven't found a way down. I wonder if it's hidden under some wall that has been made by this guy, man. Probably not, though. Okay. Can we make spiral borers? Seems like we can. No, spray a brain. Gosh darn it. Okay. What we'll do is we'll go to our equipment. We'll find the teleports. We'll try to find, just a second. This is near the moon stair. This is where we were before. Okay, we'll try to use this to imprint this specific location. It's a very simple location. Good. Then we should try to actually learn how to make spiral borders. We'll go to BAP first. BAP. We do have several of them, but I really wanted to use them on something else, not on this guy. Let's proselytize them because I really want the 8 bits. Quite important. We are overburdened. Okay, we are no longer overburdened. Portable wall. Okay. Essentially here, I'm trying to look at something called a spiral borer. We can actually take one and learn how to make it in Ezra. If we don't find the thing here, that's exactly what we'll do. So then, oh, actually, Kim. Okay. So what we'll do is, as I mentioned, we do of course have spiral borders. Several of them, in fact. Okay, we'll take one. They're also kind of cheap to make. And we'll go to Azra. You might ask, why would you go to Azra? Ah, of course. Completely fresh water. I would like to designate like 2 containers that will be always like filled with water, and if they are actually full, that's it. Like I don't want more, like more water. Just so expensive, so heavy, chat. Okay, spiral border is heavy. Okay. So what we can do is we can eat this food to get psychometry, which will allow us, chat, this is awesome. It will allow us to go to the spiral border, which is all the way down in the tools, and actually learn how to make it. And when we know how to make it, it's simple. We just go back where we were, right here. And because now we know how to make it, well, we just use it, chat. The spiral border starts to burrow into the ground, chat. That's it. Let's see where it takes us, chat. We need to go to 38. We started on 2. I'm not sure how deep it will take us, though. Oh, is this a village? What's this? I would really like to explore this location. It looks crazy, chat. Look, there's even more books. So for us, the books mean experience, chat. And of course, experience mean levels. The other significant level that we should hit is like 45 and 48. At 48, we get 1 attribute everywhere, which isn't that much important. What is important though is to get the points in mutation, so we get more limbs. In the same way that we have 2 heads at the moment with 5 faces, we have legs in the back. Essentially, imagine us like a centaur. We have legs that go like a human being. Then behind us, from our butt cheeks, we get another set of legs that go behind us like a centaur. On those legs, we have a face, by the way, on which we have the night vision goggles. And on that face where we have the night vision goggle, that face has another face. I'm not even joking, chat. That face has another face which has a mask on it. We also have 2 heads.
What else? Oh, and we have one additional arm that's coming from the elbow. So essentially we have 2 arms and a... No, from the shoulder actually. 2 arms with 2 hands. Crazy. 2 left arms with 2 hands in total, of course. Hold on, I wonder what the teeth of Shigruit give. Not just additional wrap with Girsh. Okay. Okay. I see some books there. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, well, let's go down. We have to go to 38, chat. That's an interesting contraption. In fact, we can charge our batteries using the broadcast power station, which seems to be on. It is on. Huh. So, if you look at some of the batteries, this is very cool about the game because it's very, I don't know, it's very applied. You have a specific mod called the radio powered mod, which you can place on batteries, right? The cells. And it says on the mod that the item can be charged via broadcast power. If you're on the surface, well, the satellites in orbit provide that for you essentially, and you actually charge the batteries kind of quickly. But if you go too far down into the caves, as we are 12 layers deep, you will not get any more charge from the satellites, of course. But in the caves, you have a chance to find stuff like this. Broadcast power station. And if it's not powered, you can try to power it, right? You can use a wire, kind of like in Minecraft, essentially, to connect a place with power with a place that will do something with the power, right? And the broadcast, like the power station, will actually fill your cells with power, which are radio powered. As simple as that. Besides that, the best one, the best ones when you're going very deep into the caves, is to have the biodynamic cells, because they run on blood. So as you kill enemies which have blood, you can collect blood. It says here, look, auto collecting. So I usually have them all filled up, and if you go very deep, as we do usually, you may find lava quite often. Either has a spawn on the level in general, or from the enemies called red jellies, which are actually magmatic like jellies, and they have lava always, like a lot of lava on them. And you can use something like a thermoelectric cell that gets filled by lava, and they're very efficient. They store a lot of power because lava has a lot of power, chat. And when you're very deep underground and you're using like very special weapons and whatever, that will help you, chat, a lot. Okay. Is the legendary one? No. It's a Jarvite of Sugruit. We know that the Sugruit is
happening? Oh, we're just very quick. I understand. "13 years in the ground, 17 years in the ground, 1,000 years in the ground" by the jar rate. I believe we're kind of friendly with them, like neutral. Okay, we are not quite as deep as we thought, as I thought we are. So let's go deeper. Remember, we started at Strata 2. I wonder how low down Spire. A cloning, chat. A cloning is a way to clone everything. Merchants, everything. Us. Mysterious strangers. Okay. Yeah, combustion cells. We're not yet in the very deep level, chat. Okay, it goes 20 levels deep. We need to go... We need to go deeper, chat. Tinkering. Spiral. We need to go deeper, chat. So we have to go to 38. So let's go. I love levels like this, chat. Wonder why the flamethrower is shooting. Oh, akimbo off. Okay. Okay. Super booms. This is acid, right? Yeah. Okay. We don't want to be here, chat. Let's just go. Rhinox, chat. When you're level like 16, 18, this guy will absolutely demolish you. He's quick. He does like 20 attacks in a turn, and they all do a lot of damage. Look, he has a horn, a horn, a horn, a hoof, and a hoof. Essentially, he attacks 5 times per turn, and he has a lot of pen because he has a lot of strength, and he just demolishes. It's very powerful. Also, a high dervish, right? High dervish. It's not an arch dervish, it's just high. He's gonna die now. But of course we are now so powerful that stuff like that is no longer problematic for us, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, and when you butcher it, look at this, chat, you get a two-handed maul with 12 pierce. Like, you actually, like, this weapon is incredible. It has 12 pierce. You will probably not have enough strength to use it, actually. when you're first able to get it. You'll probably not have enough strength to use something like this. It's it's that strong, right? I mean, the way that works in this game, of course, you can use it, like as opposed to other games, you can use literally any item if it's the correct type, right, or whatever, right? So you can use any item even if you don't have enough strength, and it's gonna work, right? It's gonna be good, but it's not gonna have its highest potential. In order to get to 12 pen, you need to have enough strength in order to get to 12 pen. So at the point where you get this, you'll probably have like plus 10, I would say, maybe plus 11, but probably not 12. But that's cool to see, right? The weapon. A booster bot. A booster gun. As far as I understand, the booster gun allows us to shoot injectors from a distance. So, for example, we can place a love injector and then just shoot someone at a distance, which is very funny. But that's how it works. It's literally how it works. So the reason why they are doing so much damage even though we have crazy armor is because they are using weapons, look at this, which actually get better the more you have ego, not strength, not agility, ego. And when they attack versus your MA, or it's called the mental armor, not against your armor value, your dodge value. I mean, actually, it does go against the dodge value. But when they hit against your mental armor, so you can actually take a lot of damage. With every attack, we took like 30 damage, right? If we were a lower level, we will have like maybe 120 HP, 140. So that's like 4 to 5 attacks from them. Crazy stuff, by the way. Okay, let's go down, chat. A Tromad caravan. Don't mind if I do. Yes, please. It's right, chat. Any gels? Nope. Okay. Oh, that's an arch dervish. No, that's a high dervish. But this is even worse. It's a full crit catapult and it's hostile. If you don't know what it is, congratulations. Because that's a horrible enemy to fight in the beginning. It's essentially, think about it, it's a mortar that actually shoots an area like this. Look, it shoots an area, and when it hits an area, I mean, it does insane amount of damage. You will die if it hits you, and that can happen if you're slowed or if you're stunned, and stun can happen in many ways in this game. But that's not all. The force of the blast is so strong that it will create holes towards the next level, chat. Look at that. Deep shafts. And you can actually fall. So not only will you get hit by the attack, if you do get hit, but you may also fall a floor down in between some crazy enemies or something. Like, it's horrible if you survive, by the way. Horrible stuff, man. have to go 38. We are now 30. At Strata 30, crazy stuff begins to spawn, chat, and to fight you. These are kind of the easiest memorators. When they attack, they don't have to hit you, by the way, or like to pierce your armor. They just have to hit you. You lose a secret or a knowledge. You essentially lose one knowledge of a location, of whatever, of a quest. Of crazy stuff, essentially. And they're horrible. Oh, look. Night sight interpolators. Those are exactly the ones which we are using at the moment. Very powerful things. But yeah, we should go. Spotted Dromed Caravan. Amazing. Alkash Recoiler. Alkash is probably some kind of a village. Is there anything cool? Okay, he's a very high level trader. The enemies here do not give us experience, even though those are quite high-level enemies. The Quadrivolt Glider essentially duplicates into 4 of them, and they each, when they attack or get hit, they spawn like in a zone, a lightning essentially. You just take a lot of damage because it goes through all the dodges and armor or whatever. Very strong enemies. I never liked fellows like these, chat. Extra bow. Treat is a scrap, and okay. So that's the red jelly. We are actually friendly with it, which spawns a magma, chat. Oh wow. If you have to fight it, chat, in this area, all around it, it will spew a lot of magma lava, and it will actually catch all the walls on fire, and you can actually not move very easily towards it. It's actually pretty horrible if that happens to you, to be honest. But again, found the lair of the legendary Dawn Glider. Okay. Dude. Okay. Here we are. Blast cannon. Okay, hold on, chat. Tumbling pod figurine, a repetition with flowers. Okay. Yeah, no. I will not stay here. Goodbye. A legendary. No. Look at this, chat. This is a cherub. These are enemies which actually protect the tomb of the Sultan strat. Like, they are extremely hard enemies. There's usually several that guard each tomb, each level, and they can kill like in 2 hits, like no problem. Especially in the level that you go to the tomb, they can kill you in 2 hits. This one can kill you in a single hit because it can transform you into a gemstone and you instantly die, chat. Welcome. This is also a cherub. Look. Mechanical electric mushroom cherub. It's friendly though, because it's a mushroom. Now that's an arch dervish of the Sightless Way. This guy will probably not die. He's actually pretty strong. Well, now we are attacking him, so he is... Look how strong he is, chat. He even gave experience, chat. Okay, so this is our level. 34 strata. Talk with him. Okay, let's just go from this floor. It's a quadrivolt. Okay. The good thing is there's a lot of books in these locations, and books mean experience. We illuminate a book, beautiful, additional experience. There's so many interceptors. We no longer get experience. We get 80 XP from them though. Not bad. Let's just go down, chat. Lead effects. You can die in a single hit from them. Hold on. Magnet, okay. Okay. I knew that we find something crazy here, and of course we find the Arch Dervish. So another reason why they're scary, because each of them has a random mental mutation. They can trap you in a wall and set you on fire. They can confuse you. They can actually place you in darkness. In fact, I believe that's one of the standard ones, especially for an Arch Dervish, is they create like a square of darkness, and they can see like no problem, because they kind of sense you in the location, right? But if you don't have a gear that can see through darkness, like the night vision stuff, or some of the like stronger effects like that, you will not see anything in the darkness. It's kind of horrible to fight like that. And yeah, you could just die. Essentially, chat, you can just die from these guys. And remember, they are using weapons which attack your ego. They go through your armor and your... I believe they go through a dodge as well. And they can take a lot. We're just very strong at this moment. Also, very often they have a whole bunch of psychic trolls, which are usually some of the hardest enemies in the game. And when I say a bunch, I mean like 7, 8, 9 creatures which are legendary, stuff like star krakens, like a lot of them, I mean, you know, often. I will not say always, but very often. So when you try to fight him, you're not trying to fight him, you're trying to fight like endgame, essentially like a boss rush of some kind. It's crazy, man. It becomes very crazy very quickly. But chat, the next floor is the floor is the floor with great gear, chat. This is it. Gamma mods, chat. Okay. With this Zetachrome hammer, chat. The Gamma mod tried to hit the Dervish with its beam, which is essentially can can give you a bad effect, like a trait. We got a defect, a physical defect called cold-blooded. Essentially, it lowered our quickness by 10. What that means is that 10% of the time, the enemies would have 2 turns instead of you, right? So, for example, you would move, but the enemies would move twice, or they would move and attack. Or you would attack, but the enemies would attack twice, right? 10% of the time that will happen. It's just how it works. Something very similar to that. It was horrible, and we got it kinda early, because at level 20 something, let's say, like 21, 22, we actually went to the cave level of 31, I will say, and then there we actually met a moth, Gamma moth. He was at the moment actually hostile, because I didn't know that he's a problem. Chat, he's a immense problem. And at the moment he tried to attack the Arch Dervish with his attack, and he almost hit us, chat. Yet again, that almost happened. A Zetachrome hammer, chat. Crazy stuff, man. Of course, it doesn't have to be bad, actually. The things that he gives, it doesn't have to be bad at all. He can give you a good mental, maybe a mutation. He can give you a good physical like mutation. But I believe that 60% of the time he gives you a bad one, or something like that, or 80% of the time he gives you a defect, which you definitely don't want. Another archer. Ceremonial Vibrocopash chat. Yes. This is a crazy weapon, by the way. It's called a ceremonial Vibrocopash. It essentially has the same amount of pen as the armor of the enemy, so you will always, if you hit the target, you will always deal damage at least once to your target. It's very, very, very incredibly good. And then you can do something crazy, like we did with this one right here, where you can kind of see like a squiggly line. I wonder how can I show you that. Yeah, you can see a squiggly line there. The squiggly line means it changes depending on the value of the enemy that we're hitting. But then it says +2. We'll always have a like +2 roll to the penetration roll for the weapon against the enemy. So if the enemy has 6 AV, we have 8. If the enemy has 16 AV, we have 18. Very powerful stuff. Essentially means that if we hit the target, we'll do 3 times the damage to it. Yeah, essentially, like it's essentially like you hit the target 3 times with the weapon. Very powerful stuff. We got his face, chat. His face is on the ground. Crazy stuff. Okay. But this is the place where we have to find the great gear. It's this, chat. Gigantic weird artifact. Make some progress. Make some progress. Gear from the great machine. Unshafted from its lantern machine temple, orbiting a star some 100,000 light years away. What? The great gear looms in stasis. Dust from 100 neighboring planet homes tip its flattened teeth, while its boreas liquid amaranth and incense oil cultured over the lifespan of a gardened civilization. Wow. Okay, so this is from space. Very far away from us. This is a gear from a very advanced civilization 100,000 light years away. It reflects damage back at the attackers. Oh, and this is only for the golem. We cannot use this, chat. It's too heavy. It's too big. It gives 10 AV when you successfully block an attack. So we can kind of become like a shield guy, I guess. Like a shield golem. I don't have problems with that. Reflects 5% of the damage back at the attackers. Wielded the weapons blocked by this shield have a 10% chance to be disarmed. That's crazy, by the way. And all stats +1. I mean, that's not bad, chat. Just I'm wondering where is it equipped? Is it equipped in the hand or on the arm? There's a huge difference because in the hand we have crazy powerful weapons. Yeah, it's in the hand. It's probably in the hand of the machine. Guess we'll see. Let's drop it and let's try to inspect the other things on the map. Okay. Okay. Let's take a chat and let's save the location though. This one. If you ever want to come, 38 strata deep and find some crazy enemies, this is the location. We have another one which is under the moonstare, by the way, so you have a chance to see chrome pyramids and leading stalkers and legendary and dimensional shells and horrible stuff. We have another one for that as well, but this is something different. We'll give it directly to the golem and hopefully he equips it immediately. Here it is. Gear from the great machine. We should also give the golem some injectors because he can actually use the injectors as well. Okay. Repetition with antelopes. Okay. Let's interact with the chest here though. And I believe we're gonna take the golem for a spin a little bit. Gonna see what we can do. A ruin of House Eisner. If we found this weapon, oh my god, look at the effect. Crits with his weapon get an extra +4 bonus to pen rolls. When this weapon fires a shot with its last round of ammo, it has 7 rounds in the magazine. The shot has perfect aim. It means it always hits a target, and is also guaranteed to score a critical hit. Crazy stuff, chat. That's strong if you're an Esper, chat. That's powerful if you're an Esper because it gives ego at the beginning kind of the game, which is also kind of interesting. I think you can copy it so you can have 2 of them for even increased amounts of ego. Ceremonial vibrocapash. We can do even more damage if we have a second one which has sharp. Hold on, chat. We can do something cool. Let's clean our guy up. Okay, so we can mod the ceremonial vibrocapash, chat. Look at this. we can place Overloaded on him, which will actually increase the pen and damage that it actually does by a little bit, but it's important the pen chances by 1. Then we'll go with Sturdy, which will now it has a chance to actually break. So every time we use it, it has a chance to break, and then we have to find a way to repair it in order to continue to use it. Well, if you place Sturdy on it, which is another mod, it can never break. It can get destroyed, but it can never break, which is good. And then we place Sharp on it. So now if you look at the equipment, Overloaded, Sharp, and Sturdy, and now we wait a little bit. Look at this, chat. It has +2 to pen, which means that essentially when it hits the target, it has a chance to do 3 times the damage of whatever is here. Usually it will do around 20 to 30 damage with every hit. Very extraordinarily powerful. Another thing which is powerful is this one, the Masterwork Sharp Serrated Ceremonial Vibrocopesh. From time to time you have a chance to dismember the opponent, very powerful as well. But this will give this will have consistent awesome damage. So let's try it like this, why not? Okay. And now, chat, let's go inside of the Golem and see what we get. Yeah, okay. We have to equip it onto a tentacle, unfortunately. I will remove it though, and I will try to mod it with our guy though. Hold on, chat. This might be very cool. Go to the shields. Can we mod it? We cannot mod it, chat. Okay. So this is essentially like a unique item. The reason why I'll probably not use a chat is because of this. Negative 2 dodge value. That's horrible for our guy, the Golem. Yeah. We'll actually not even use it on our guy. Even though it's... So, it would be cool if we haven't found the other items, but because we have found the other items, it's actually like a problem. It becomes a problem, essentially, chat, to use it. Let's grab the gear. Let's place it into a box. This is the box for the Golem. Okay. Very cool thing, but it's not for us, essentially. Is what I'm trying to say. Let's go deposit the books, and then we should take the Golem for a stroll, chat. We're gonna try to fight some crazy enemies. Oh, we have a... Oh my god, oh yeah, I forgot. Like Puppeteers is so crazy because it gives you 30 quickness and temporal fugue. Just insane. But in order to use it, you need to carry with you flux. But if you're trying to carry flux with it, for it, it means when you get hit with an EMP, which can happen randomly all the time, you will explode in a literally nuke. You die. You essentially die. You could you take 9,999 damage or something like that. Like more, like a lot more. You just die. So in theory, these are absolutely insanely powerful. Especially because it grants us temporal fugue. So in theory, it's amazing. In practice, it's holy god. We cannot use that. So for now, we'll have it placed back. One thing that we can use is precision nano fingers. The reason why we can use this is because we have that artifact which has 24% chance to dismember. With this, it will have a 72% chance with every successful attack. It's a cudgel, right? You also don't need a gas mask, but yeah. Hold on. We are extremely heavy. I wonder why, though. Maybe the phylactery. Oh, the books, probably. Hold on. Oh, the food as well. Grenades, of course. Artifacts. What's this? Spring-loaded plastify sneakers. Okay. So let's go to the stilt because we have a whole bunch of books. And then we'll take the golem for a spin chat. It's gonna be amazing, man. $18,000 XP. Not bad. Almost level 43 chat. I can't wait, actually. Cudgel proficiency. Okay. Let's go back home and let's go inside of the beautiful golem chat. Oh yeah, okay. We'll probably not utilize the swarm rack. Yeah. And now we actually have a weapon which can hit those flying like bats and stuff like that, which is incredibly important for stuff like this. What we'll do right now is I really want to go and fight, or I guess to pacify Shugruit. I'm not sure if I want to do that with the golem though. Let's try it out, chat. What can possibly go wrong? We'll go right twice. We'll go right twice. This is once. Yeah. Essentially, the golem is made to fight very powerful enemies. It's not necessarily made to explore like places like we do. What's up, man? Okay, I don't believe he gives experience. Yeah, he doesn't, unfortunately. God damn it, Chad. So essentially what happened there, if you're not sure. Yet again, it happened the same thing yet again. Our clone defeated the arch dervish of the Cytus Way while we were not there. And we got a rep and everything, man. God damn it, okay. Essentially what happened, we fell into the black hole, essentially. Man. Yeah, we cannot use the guy to explore. We can go deep with the golem, but we cannot use the guy to explore, chat. Simply, he's not made for that, chat. So he just chilled there for some time, but he is now very powerful. We need to go. Wait, hold on. Are we done with the grid machine? Yes, we are. We got all the artifact, chat. Okay, we have to go here, chat, and then make a few of the spiral like borders. So we actually go all the way down. That's a layer of Shugruit. It's 34 strata deep. And we have to bond with the guy as well. Essentially, it sounds very complicated. It's not. Okay, hold on, chat. This will be invaluable to us. That's awesome. Equine is trapped there. Shush. Hold on. Essentially, we're trying to improve the rep. Yeah, we're trying to improve the rep that we have with the factions, and one of the ways is to buy a specific book which can increase the rep with a specific faction that you choose, or it can roll random a faction, and if it's something that you wish, you can use it. If not, it is what it is. So essentially, if we go to miscellaneous, these are the ones. Gyroids and Aquinas. Aquinas are like horses. Okay, and gyroids are actually kind of important. Because with them we can find the locations of the big bosses, because what we are just about to do, chat, is essentially go and try to find the big boss. The big boss layer. And ebooks. Friends with incoming nooks, that's pretty good. Okay. Discovered a lair of a legendary boar. I believe they are actually mad at us. Yes, they are. Let's fly because we can fly. Okay. Let's try to find a road that leads through the mountain. There's always a road, as far as I understand, that leads through the mountain. Here it is. Good. Perfect. And of course we were already here. You can see why. But yeah. Chat. Essentially, if you want to get to the other side with the least hassle, here it is. Okay. Those are the Girsh. So boys. Cool. Okay, we are famished though. Let's try to cook something special, chat. Something that we can do repeatedly. I have never tried to cook with rubber gum, congealed salve. Something with water. Let's see. Falling damage you take is reduced by half. That's amazing. Whenever you drink fresh water, there's 25% chance you heal a little bit. So that's cool. It seems like with the rubber gum injector, if you cook with it, you can have the effect that you take half damage when you fall down, but if you have another one, you can probably use it, and then you can have the both effects at the same time, which is probably incredibly powerful. Okay, here we are. no, that can actually hurt us, chat. No, ooh, yes. That's not a fight for us, chat. Goodbye. We're east. Okay. Sorry, flying chat. Yes, we are. Okay, so let's go. Essentially, we want to go. I'll show you. We cannot go through the our map. We have to go zone by zone because otherwise we get lost and stuff like that. We have to go like this. So we want to go one right and then all the way down to the cradle, and then probably a spiral borders. But I guess we'll see. Probably a spiral borders to get all the way there. Yeah. So now we are south. Now we are southeast. The fleeting stalker. He probably stunned himself, chat. Hold on. Yes, he did stun himself. He's not fine though. Hold on, chat. He can actually kill us. If he shoots us from a distance, he can stun lock us forever and we just die. Let's juke. Let's juke. Let's juke. Juke allows us to move without spending a turn at all. Incredibly powerful for stuff like this. Sprint. 1, 2. And we have a skill called Swipe, which can disarm the enemy. And if it's successful, it will actually drop its weapon, which is this one, the blast cannon, onto the ground. So the blast cannon is no longer a problem. This creature, even though the sprite is the same as ours, is actually an enormous giant earth mover robot. Essentially has 4 legs, 4 pneumatic legs. And with each of them, if it hits us, we just fly away. Essentially, we hit the wall, the tree, and stuff like that. Like, he's giant and very powerful. Now, hopefully, we'll use our weapons that can cut limbs to cut his legs, so he cannot move and cannot attack us at the same time. Okay, that's a hard point. That's where his gun would have actually been. But hindfoot is one of his legs and one of his weapons that he can use. Another one is cut. Can no longer wield a ranged weapon. Perfect, chat. Literally perfect, chat. Giant heap of chrome scrap, chat. Butcher. We got a gigantic chassis plate yet again for our golem, but we have already one. And a blast cannon. We have a lot of them though back home, but that's perfect. Okay. Where were we? We are at the moment southeast, which means that if we move right once, we'll be legendary 0 gel. Okay, hold on, chat. We have to fight this guy though. Radiant west of the rusty is ripped from your body. Why? I know why. Oh no. I really want to fight them, but this is not... No. It's essentially... They can influence us. Let's try it, chat. I hope that you're seeing this. This guy, from time to time, attacks you with an attack which can essentially dismember your entire body. It essentially cuts through armor and everything, your limbs. And of course, it can cut your vital part off, whatever that is, for you, and you lose the run, chat. Thankfully, we are stunning the guy as we are attacking him. We have a lot of strength. We have a skill called double muscled, which it gives us 45% chance with every weapon that we attack. We are attacking with 5 weapons in a turn. We have a 45% chance to daze an enemy, and if we daze enemy, that enemy is stunned. See, that's his attack. But he got stunned, so... Look how much HP he has. To be honest, we haven't cut a lot of parts off of him. Oh, we did. We did. We are awarded with 1,000 experience. Anyway, we are now in line. You can see with the Sugrit, the borrower. Oh, a lair of the legendary gel. Chat. Let's try to find him. I believe this is him. Yes. He's loved by the oozes. He's hated by Jarvites, unfortunately. But he's loved by oozes. He wants slime. Of course he wants slime. He's an ooze. God damn it. Yeah, no. I believe I'm happy with... Yeah, I believe I'm happy with the wraps that we have at the moment. But anyway, we are southwest, right, of that. If we go, we are now northwest of the next part. Now we are west of the next tile. So a tile south of it. We're now southwest. Now we are northwest of the tile that we want to be in. We are west of the tile of where we want to be in, and we are in the center of the tile where we want to be. Now, we need to make a spiral border. Can we make it? Yes. We'll probably need to make it twice, 2 of them. In fact, I know we'll have to make 2 of them. And we have to go, chat, I believe 34 layers deep. The spiral actually border makes makes staircases for 20 floors. So when we activate it, the satchel opens and it starts to burrow into the ground. And if you look below us, you can see like a stairs down. And if you have never seen the underground, the subterranean stair of the moon stair, God, man. exceedingly dangerous in every single way, shape, and form, chat. Literally. But anyway, and by the way, this is the first floor. We have to go to 34. Let's go. Snapshots here. Okay. What's up, boys? Okay. I'm just afraid to be here. And dimensional star shell is actually hostile to us. Oh my god. If you don't know what's actually happening, the Zero Gel has two pseudopods, has two like arms essentially, with which it attacks. But the Zero Gel, when it hits the target, it doesn't even have to pierce. When it hits the target, it gives the target completely random effect from the entire game. It doesn't have to be bad, right? Like a Skulk Tonic, it doesn't have to be bad. Hyper responsive, increased strength, right? It doesn't have to be bad, but it's completely random from the entire game. Look, it has Glotrot, like it got a incredible illness immediately, right? Like just crazy stuff, right? Like wakeful. That can be stuff from equipment, that can be stuff from tonics, that can be stuff from spells. I mean spells, like like essentially spells. That can be stuff from like anything in the game, from food, right? From consumables, anything, from enemies and their special attacks. Horrible stuff, and that's how it works. And I will actually stand right here and try to see how the fight will function. Oh, we are ill. Because what just happened, if you don't know what just happened, oh my god. The star shell has got an effect again. It can be an effect which is positive. It got the effect which, with every attack, it amputates a limb of the enemy that it hits, right? And it also got phased. Essentially, it's in another phase of the reality. You see it, but you cannot interact with it, essentially. And that's exactly what just happened. Now the fight is done until the guy comes back from that, from phasing, essentially. Look how long it also lasts. Like it lasts so long, Chad. We can't get phased and begin attacking the guy, so exactly what we'll do. Okay. So we have entered the other phase with him, and we shot at the guy with horrible stuff. It doesn't matter. Essentially fire, and now he's burning. Very much so, and he'll probably disintegrate soon enough. Yeah, look, he turned into essentially nothing, into dust, into ash. But yeah, that's how powerful the Zero Gel is. So that's why you actually want to have wrap with them, because any attack that they do to you can literally kill you, right? Like it's completely random. You can get you cannot move stuff, you're stunned for 20 turns. Just some crazy ass stuff, chat. Just some crazy ass stuff. Let's explore this place a little bit, actually. I wonder what we'll find here. Seems like nothing. Leering Stalker, chat. You know the drill. Juke, sprint, swipe. We are not successful, it seems like. We have cut the sensor array though. Okay, now we are successful. Okay. Good. Also, I'm kind of spamming attack on the guy. The problem with that is very easily around the corner there can be another one or something like that. And if I just spam, it means that I'm essentially skipping turns in some ways, right? Which means that we can die either from some other creature like the Chrome, like a pyramid or whatever, or from another stalker like that. But hopefully something so weird will not happen to us, you know? It can happen, but it's... What's this on the ground? Smiling sun mask. That's used usually by snapjaws, if I remember correctly. Okay. Okay. Magma. He levels with shale, which sandstone, which is this. I think that's shale as well. With sandstone and shale, we can actually find magma, but that has to be a bit deeper underground. Again, we usually go 30. 30 strata down. So the enemies here are kinda nothing. Yeah, like steel bucklers and stuff like that for loot. Like, honestly, it's not worth it to actually be here. I mean, it is, but because you never know, essentially, but... Okay, let's go down, chat. A shrine to whom? A shrine to the wife, okay. Wait, hold on, what? Okay. Yeah, leather armor stuff. Let's go deeper, chat. Remember, we have to go 34 strata down. This level already is kind of cool. The Arconaut is attacking the stranger. How interesting. Dervish. But he's the low level, not Dervish. It's funny. Okay. The enemies are just getting like demolished here. Anyway, I'll just move, chat. Ooh, when I see trash like this, it's a for us it's amazing because we can find secrets in trash, or items or bits for tinkering, for engineering essentially. In other games, for crafting system essentially of the game. So boys, yeah, these are still very low levels. 20 strata. Wait, hold on. Okay, we need to make another spiral border, and it will go to 40. We just need to go to 34. Virgin Belchers. Life saps, chat. Horrible. Hold on, chat. Let's fight with the dervish here. Hi, dervish. He can always drop something cool. Always, always, always. I mean, if he doesn't die to the... the Girsh, which actually burrows everywhere. Hate you. Hold on, though. Okay. What's this, though? Oh, it's him, chat. Okay. Incandescent fangs, chat. I believe that's acid. Jar White of Thermodon. That's the guy that we actually want to either fight or pacify, depending what happens. I'm not exactly sure what will happen. The electric sizzle of life, prickling and crisping skin, red and raw and beautiful beneath. Okay. He's absolutely 3000% mad. No. He has something called incandescent fangs. Okay. I will employ them instead of the Girshling fangs on one of our faces. Don't question, chat. We just have many faces, chat. Okay. Stone baboon. It's brackish water. Okay. A mortar, chat. The more life sap? Even maybe strength sap. Hell no. There may be loot on the ground here. Holy moly. Okay. Let's juke. Let's juke. Let's sprint. Let's fire this, man. corrosive gas by this guy is insane, by the way. Yeah. There's a spores chat. We have nothing here to find, chat. Let's just go. What's happening here? Warden of the Sanctum, chat. Just chilling here. Sup, man? You're very close to... Let's see, the carbonizer. It's actually worth some experience, so we'll try to find to fight the chat. Okay. 2 more strata. Look at this floor. You already know something horrible is gonna happen. Look at this. I just want to clear a little bit of the floors behind us, so just in case if something horrible happens, we can always kind of come back and have a pretty clear level. That's especially important for stuff like this, you know. Okay. Okay, let's make a camp. The recipe that we'll make is actually a very strong one, chat. Whenever we do electrical damage, we forgot something. Like that. Whenever we do electrical damage, we can actually summon a square of fire, which is actually pretty powerful, especially on our level now. Like, that's just crazy how powerful it is. This was a high dervish, it seems like. Okay. But yeah. Anyway, chat, 2 more levels. 1. What's this? A strength sap? A smart sap. Intellect. Okay. So yeah, we are pretty powerful when we do stuff like that. Okay. How many saps there are, man? If they hit you, by the way, chat, you lose one permanent point. You have a life sap, so you lose life. You have a strength sap, you lose a strength point, like actual strength point, like this, forever. By the way, it's lost permanently. Crazy stuff, chat. The darkness, okay. Now this is the point where we have to search. He is somewhere here, somewhere. 34 strata down. He can be left, up, left, north, right, and stuff like that. Like essentially in a square around us. That's a will sap. It'll sap the willpower, as the name suggests. Girsh Agolgot is there somewhere, okay. Yeah. So he's not here. Black Shale is different than the rest, so he might be there. Let's keep that in mind. He's not here. That high dervish got demolished by a lava-covered red gel, chat. Absolutely demolished. And he's probably now on fire as well. He's not, okay. We're friends with cats, so it's kind of good. Okay, so he's not north at the very least. Is he east? He's not east. If we have to take the pickaxe, we'll take it. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god, what's that? Space spider that's frozen in the cryogenic mist. Okay, we are so deep that we are actually getting some pretty advanced items here. And a lot of them. A lot of them as well. Um, a beetle, a sparky beetle. Read me 3 disguise items and I shall rot you with a blazing cannon. I don't believe that's worth it anymore, chat, to be honest. Okay, so maybe right. Dromad Caravan. Conservator. The Tomb of the Eaters. Okay, chat. Because of the enemies here, I can or say that he's not at a specific floor, like place. Yes, we found the chat. Ooh, so it was east, essentially. We went north, northeast, south, southeast, and now east. And we have a level, chat. Perfect. Is that a legendary slumberling? It is. Loved by bears, hated by cracksfish. Try to fight them, Chad. Okay. He actually had an ontological anchor on him, like the bear, which is quite
It's something which is quite rare, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, anyway, we'll find the Shukruit right here somewhere. What is skin of honey? I wonder if we are, if we have to jump down, essentially. Had to guess, probably yes, chat. Oh, he is here, actually. He is actually here. I hate that fact, chat. But I don't really see the guy. Is the thing. Hold on. Okay. They're all borrowing. That's kind of the thing. I understand now. They're all borrowing, chat. Like, all the followers of this specific guy, they all borrow. Okay. Which now kind of makes sense. Okay. No, I fell down. Oh wow, look. I power magnets, chat. Can't use that for, well, for everything, but specifically for the golem. The most. The cobblers, where to go find. Yeah, let's fall down, chat. A fairly long fall. Huh, awfully long fall. Chat. Is it possible that we cannot jump? Can we fly here? Yes, we can fly. Okay, so on the edges, you can fly on the edges of the holes. That's so good to know, chat. Oh my god. I was... When we tried to fall down a bit earlier for the Shava quest for the Tree of Life, I was actually worried that we'll actually fall down. But if you can fly on the edges, like, you're completely good. Odd trinket. Okay. I just want to take the trinkets and to see what they do, you know? And the way to do so is to go the way up. Artifacts. Engraved with suspensors. With suspensors, I believe means that it can float, right? When powered, no, when powered, this item is weightless. Okay. Yeah, it probably means it can float. Golgotha recoiler. Now that's unique, chat. A Golgotha recoiler. I wonder where exactly it goes. Yeah. Take a swarm rack. Holy moly. Here it is. A swarm rack. That's a huge item. It's usually on the chrome pyramid. You can find it there. And it shoots 10 rockets in a turn. It has storage, I believe, for 100 rockets. And specifically the chrome pyramid. Specifically the chrome pyramid actually makes its own rockets every turn. So when it's done with the rockets, right? Then I believe it needs just a turn to make 100 new rockets and to shoot at you. Crazy stuff, by the way. So if I'm on the edge, hold on. Let's test this. You can fly underground, but if I'm on the edge, I can fly, and then I can go down, and I can stop flying. Yeah, okay. That's literally how it works. Okay. So we literally have to demolish this guy. Because he might attack. Exactly. Exactly what's happening right here, chat. So that's the boss, chat, and the boss is mad. The boss is mad at this guy. Of course, he sees the entire map. He is mad at this guy because this guy attacked one of his minions, essentially. Okay, now he is attacking me. Yeah, he stole my kill, by the way. The attack is called the Flash of Neon. I want to see if the enemy, if the guy is mad at me. He's not. He's not. He's friendly, actually, towards me. Good, 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 good. But we still have to dodge all the attacks. Okay, good. Crazy, chat. Absolutely crazy. He's literally inside of the wall, chat. Okay, so because he is actually he's friendly to us, we can try to give him. Okay, so let me explain that as well. The reason why he's friendly is because we have used a whole bunch of those books that increases our rep, increase our rep, literally increase the rep with the Girsh. We were at negative 800, now we are at positive 400. We can spend 200 with each Girsh Nephilim, the final boss, to do what it's called, actually, to pacify him. Okay, so he will stop actually trying to do his own mission. And actually, I believe he still stays here. He just doesn't do anything, which is absolutely amazing, because it means later we can actually come and try to kill them. We killed one of them, though, successfully. But anyway, the reason why we want to pacify them is because if we kill or pacify all the bosses, then the final boss of the game actually spawns a little bit later in the game. And I really want to try to fight the guy. Anyway, again, we are in the positive rep. We start at negative 800, or at the very least I was at the negative 800. Now, if we do water, the ritual with him, he doesn't want water, chat, he wants cloning draft. And all of these guys here will actually begin to dislike us very heavily when we do it with the guy. This with this. And this is it. Will you resign your charge and swear to unvex the beings of this world, to unvex? So each of the bosses has a goal on the world, to do something horrible to the world, as far as we understand. And essentially, we want to pacify him. We want him to not do that thing, man. Shugrut slouches in pacification, and it radiates a cord of light. You receive a circle of light in the cord of Shugrut. Live and drink. Cloning draft sib. Hell yeah. So I believe that means that we have another circle of light. So we have one, you can actually see it here, equipped in the floating nearby slot. It's the circle of light and cord of Ramadan, which is very powerful because it gives a lot of elemental resistances. Our heat res is 100%, our cold res as well. We can never get hot, and we can never get cold unless we get covered by plasma. Then I believe we can. We take very little damage from conducted lightning and stuff like that, and you're pretty much immune to acid. Not really, but to be honest, quite close to immune. And the reason why that's possible is because we have this thing, which gives 40 acid, cold, heat, and electric resistance. Very powerful. Circle of light in the cord of sugarite. This one gives the same two things, +1/1 to all mutation, +6 to cybernetics license. This is not for us, it's for Chukin. But this is actually very interesting. It gives +3 AV, which is the armor value, and +6 dodge value, and +3 dodge value, which is very powerful. Okay, now what we'll do, chat. Hold on, I believe we can do it. Hold on. Yeah, we have a Golgotha Requiller. Crazy. Let's make another reprogrammable Requiller. I can see a chat. Is it because of the enemies that are nearby? Is it made? Yeah, we cannot tinker because the hostiles are nearby. What? Oh yeah, chat, we can actually enter the max, chat. We can enter this max. Attempting to enter is a hostile action. It functions as attack with 10% invitation chance per penetration. Yeah. Please. I really want to enter, chat. And see what happens when we do. We're just demolishing. Essentially, what we're fighting again is a giant mech, but a giant mech that's actually controlled by a human inside of the mech, and essentially, like our the golem that we can control, we can actually enter it. Here we are. Infiltrate the temple mecha. Get in the robot. And in front of us is a Gunner Knight Templar with nothing powerful. Okay. And accessing the pilot console requires the permanent insertion of the military security card. No. Let's get out, chat, before it explodes. Okay. And now it should be the guy is actually mad at us, chat. Yes, he's hostile to us, chat. We need to run, chat. He will not be hostile to us in like 2 weeks in game time when it passes, but now he is. Anyway, let's try to make a reprogrammable Requiller. Yes! Let's install a cell, like this one. Let's imprint the location. That's a dervish, chat. Horrible for us. Hold on. Cradle of Sugarite Requiller. That's it. Okay. What else, chat? And we just want to go home. We don't have to spend any more time here. We might try to fight this guy, because I hate the guys from the Sightless, from the Seekers of the Sightless Way. But besides that, we have completed the quest with this guy. Ooh. Yeah. Second helmet isn't needed. This one is actually pretty powerful, but at the moment we are using actual gear that has pretty good stats already, right? We don't have to use that. Okay. So many bombs, chat. We really don't need so many bombs. Sup, man? Little brother for W build. Good luck with the Nephilim. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Also, welcome to the stream. Crazy stuff. We actually salvaged the build because when I started the campaign, the run, I was completely new at the game. I have never, I have played offline. Not on stream, the day before for like 2 hours, got to level 7, something like that. No, actually to level 12, and then I killed someone who we bonded with water, and I have lost all the rep and stuff. Like, I just didn't know anything about the game. But anyway, that was just like a few hours of gameplay, essentially. This is what I'm trying to say. And now, and when we started this run, I was also completely new, but we are actually salvaging the build, and we are now exceedingly powerful, to be honest. Very, very powerful. We don't need a quantum mode though. Icon rifle. Yeah. Look how many of these things. Oh yeah. The figurines are so absolutely incredibly amazing. I thought we had one more. I forgot though. Anyway. But yeah, but thank you very much, man. Welcome to the stream, and thank you all for 4 likes on the stream, because you are crazy. Usually people don't like the stream, but it's kind of like simple way to find the stream later if you want, of course. It's not the most important thing, but thank you very much to everyone that has done so. You have to fail to learn about the game. Yeah, exactly. A challenging and fun feature. I love that about this game. In fact, oh, you cannot actually see it here, but essentially we had 1 will lower than toughness, and the only reason why that happened is because I sap for the will, actually sapped will, and I was like, what? It sapped will? Yeah, it turns out a creature can forever, like it's permanent, can sap one of the points here, like from you. It's crazy, right? So yeah, had to learn the tough, the hard way, you know. Fish chapter Schrodinger page. Give me that fish chapter. I love the fish, and the fish love me. Okay. Me and the fish go way back. Yeah. So far, I really like the build. The only problem is I have lost the... I've tried to make something with the community of the channel and the people who actually play the game to try to make a build for the Golem. Unfortunately, I'll actually...
The Golem absolutely slaps, by the way. I'm just gonna say it, like he's crazy, okay? He slaps. But what has happened is that we have one ego because we're a jelly, right? And I guess they start with one ego. Technically, we have a -7 ego, actually. Your ego is -7, but it's modified to 1. But essentially what we wanted is a golem that saps power from the enemies, like toughness, and that we can clone. The problem is, because we have one ego and 3 will, we have only level 1 temporal fugue instead of level 7 for the temporal fugue, because we got the Atmos from Quadrifold Glider, and because we only have 3 will, instead of the cooldown of the temporal fugue being 200 rounds, or if you have like a normal cooldown, it's like, I don't know, 120, maybe 140, like it's long, but it's not. For us, it's like, I don't know, 500. So we make only 1 copy and the cooldown is like 500, so it's a completely like essentially wasted skill in some ways. We have drank Worm Static, so we have a whole bunch of skills to use, and we got everything that we possibly want, in my opinion, and all the rest is here. There was a bug that happened. Essentially, we bought all the gear from the merchant that was down in the asphalt mines, like the crab merchant. He doesn't restock his gear, right? So that's kind of the problem. But we bought all the gear, and then the game bugged, unfortunately, when we tried to to loot an item with the golem, and we had to close the game. And when that happened, we lost all the gear, yet the map where the merchant was and the inventory of the merchant stayed as we left it, so essentially empty, right? It is what it is. It happens sometimes. Yeah, the saps are insane. I was shocked the first time it hit me. Yeah, same, man. Crazy. Who would expect something like this, except in CUD? Amazing stuff, you know? The level 1 fugue is enough when you have 76 strength. I completely agree. Like, it doesn't matter, right? Like, yes, if you have like 4 of the copies or 5 copies, that's of course amazing, but listen, 1 copy that's next to you and attacking the same target, man, you're just blasting, man. With every attack we are doing like 200 damage or something stupid like that, man. I mean, with every limb we're doing like 200 damage, I believe. It's stupidly powerful. In fact, let me try to show you, I guess. Before, we had no way to actually shoot flying enemies anymore since we lost that gear, which was unfortunate. But I've tried to place, which is amazing, to place the magnet on something like a light rail or the freeze ray, right? And with that, yeah, we can actually attach a gun that floats next to the golem, right? And just kills everything. Very good way to actually fight, you know? Also, yeah, we don't see too much when it's nighttime. Okay, so let's go down. Chat. What's this? A seed sprout worm. Okay, I'm not sure what it is, but it's gonna die in a single attack. So that's, by the way, I guess you can see it right here.
That's one of our 4 limbs actually attacking it. Of course, it's a low level creature, but everything is a low level creature for this. Now, Training Lamperish chat. One of the most horrible enemies in the entire game, at least for me. I mean, they're cool, but they're like, how do I deal with this? Look at this chat. If you were in any other golem without trying to do this, you would have not succeeded. Essentially, what's happening right here is we are using the freezing ray to freeze them, because otherwise, as soon as you kill one, and if all the rest, or if one of them is alive, okay, if you kill one, next turn, the ones that you killed will come back to life if one of them is still standing, right? So at the same time, you have to kill all 3 of them, and they like to stay away from each other in like a triangle. Well, if you use this, that will never, ever, 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 ever happen again. I hate them. I absolutely hate them, man. You just gotta get the reputation with fish. Those lampreys never die. Yeah. Oh, that's amazing that you told me, brother. Holy moly. Also, fantastic name, by the way. There are fish. I was like wondering what they are, man, because they were on land and everything like that. I'm like, what can they be? There are fish. Thank you very much for actually saying that. What's up, man? I'll reaffirm it, yo. Listen. I want to say something to you. Look at the damage, chat. We attack with 2 limbs. One limb hit for 180 something, and the other for 170 something. 176 and 189. There's 2 more limbs afterwards if they survive, right? So we are doing a lot of damage, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. And finally, I can kind of feel confident using the golem. If you were not here before, we actually lost the golem. It died, chat, and it died to like, I mean, it got attacked by salt kraken and stuff like that, yes, but those are still enemies that we can kill in like 6 turns, something like that, 7 turns. We essentially died because we got slowed down by interdictors, and we were inside of the darkness, and we got attacked by a whole bunch of enemies and stuff like that. And of course, you can even see it here. We cannot see anything. We can literally not see anything. I can't wait to get something like night vision, like gigantic night vision goggles. So if you're wondering why don't I just place some more gear here, they have to use something like this. You can actually see that it's gigantic. The golem is an incredibly large, like mech, essentially. And for us, he's not a robot. It's actually, I mean, it's kind of like a cybernetic organic thing, right? It's a jelly, essentially. And anyway, it's huge, it's enormous, and it needs parts which are gigantic in order to place it on the body and stuff like that. Legs, feet. Essentially, it doesn't have feet, it has like tentacles, but you can place some stuff on the tentacles. The problem is it needs to be large. It has to be gigantic. So yeah, I'm exceedingly happy with the golem that we built, besides that one small coinciding. Oh yeah, the chassis plate. This thing absolutely surprised me. So we found this item, the gigantic high energy thermocast. We found it when we explored like deep, like 34 or something like that layers underneath into the caves. But this wasn't like that. This dropped on the surface when we defeated the living stalker, and if you have the butcher skill, you can actually butcher the body of the stalker, and you will always get, if you have the body of the stalker, you will always get the gigantic chassis plate, which is amazing because essentially it gives 6 value for armor, and if you place some of the mods on it, it goes to 0 dodge value negation. Before it will have -4 dodge value, but because we have placed a mod on it, it's 0, so we still have 17 dodge value. We actually have a pretty strong like robot. He met the legendary Kaleido slug. Listen, I will make my own road, okay? What's up, man? Are you legendary? No, you're just beautiful. Okay. Rebecca in Id City will love you, okay? It's true. Or something like that. Something close to Rebecca, okay? Hell no. I meant hell no. We're out of here, okay? The only problem that we have, we actually had a way to fly. We had the gigantic gyrocopter before the bug. So we actually had a way to fly with the golem, which is incredible, man. And we had a gigantic pistol, the one that spews this one, the arc winder, but it was gigantic. And we could shoot everything, right? You can fly, you can shoot and do pretty good damage at some of the guys and stuff like that. Like, we were decked out, to be quite honest. But the bug happened, and the rest is history, as they say. Gigantic gyrocopter, yeah, exactly that one. No way, never seen that before. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. And we got to use it for like 15 minutes, something like that, you know, until the bug happened. It is what it is, of course. It happens. Mommy. But yeah. Let's find the slug, chat. Metamorphic polygel. Don't mind if I do, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was awesome, man. The bug was I tried to loot a body on the ground. So imagine we killed yeah, imagine the chest is a body, essentially a corpse of a high dervish or the arch dervish or whatever. I did this to try to select the items inside, right? Like all the that are on the ground and to see them. And the game actually froze here, right here on I mean, before it actually showed the specific screen, and we actually waited for like 3 to 4 minutes, 5. Nothing happened. It hasn't unfrozen, and which means that I have to close the game, right? With HT4, we did that, and when we came back into the game, the character that we had and the golem had the same gear as they had in the city where they were, yet the merchant who sold all the crazy gear for the golem, like the gigantic gear, he was already spent. Essentially the map and the merchant himself was left as we left them, right? So yeah, essentially we lost all the gear, all the loot, everything that we got up until that point that the bug happened, essentially. It's probably something ultra rare and weird or whatever. It's still kind of bad that it happened. I mean, it's not bad, but it's like, ugh. It all, like, it happens, right? But it's unfortunate because I really had fun with the flying, shooting of Golem, man. I really had fun, okay? But listen, if that didn't happen, then I wouldn't think of trying to do this. Trying to place a large magnet onto the freeze ray and to place it into the floating spot. Right, because now we have essentially a selection of guns, whichever we want to use and I guess try to use, you know, and we can deal with a whole slew of enemies and problems. Who is the legendary? Is this guy? Is disliked by robots, chat? Listen, this run, I want the robots to hate me, chat. They want slime? Of course they want slime. Where do we get you, slime, man? How do we get them slime? Is the slime in this? No, this side there. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, it happens. That's really unusual. I've never encountered that before. It happens. It happens. A whole bunch of bugs actually happened to me in various other games, which didn't happen to a whole bunch of other people. So in some ways, it's it's up for the course. Not on stream though, to be honest. On stream, it's usually quite good with everything, thankfully. Ceremonial Vibe Copash chat. Give me that thing. Inject that thing into my veins. Okay, but yeah, it happens. Anyway, we have an incredibly powerful golem, incredibly powerful one. Even though we have made a little bit of a mistake with Fugue, though, yet another, just one clone is still enough. Like one clone for 20 turns, I believe. Just absolutely demolishes everything. It's pretty good. You spot a cider whip. Tongue tyrants. No, we are covered in spores. No. We no longer have covered in spores. Okay, hold on. Wait, he loves me, chat. Giant climate friend to fungi. I wonder why he loves me. Anyway. Fair enough. Unfortunately, it's not perfect with bugs, but COD is one of my favorite games. Dude, like the bugs, like it's a single bug. It doesn't matter. The game is absolutely incredible. It's honestly, it's beginning to be one of my favorite games ever for me as well. Like, not even like I'm not sure. No, like for real, this game is absolutely crazy. What it allows you to do. You know what? Temporal fugue. Clone. I wish it to kill everyone. Exactly, clone. Exactly. But yeah, just crazy stuff that happens in the game and that you can yourself do in the game. I just love that, man. There's so much like crazy stuff that, I mean, fun stuff. Okay, it's of course you can die some if you don't know, right? You'll die to the trolls, I guess, or if you're not ready, if I don't know, man, stuff like that, right? But it's incredibly immersive. The first song in the Salt Dunes, you're just seeing like you like wonder what are those sounds, and there's like and you're like, holy moly, what's happening, man? I love this. I love that stuff about the game. The Dirty Brother says in YouTube chat, it feels like being transported into a different reality. Exactly, man. That crazy one and fun one as well. And look at these guys, chat. Look at these guys. A life sap. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Hate you. So yeah, we can now deal with those with no problem. Before, that would have been a headache. Anyway, we should probably wait until morning. We're friends with beards of various kinds and with apes, I believe. Yes. So boys, I just but yeah, the golem is incredibly powerful. What we want to do now is to probably try to find, what's this? Oh, let's go to Nava. Nava is a village that we actually found in the Moonstair, and tried for like 15 minutes to complete the quest. But turns out the quest item was actually looted by accident. I mean, automatically, it wasn't an accident. And it went into the quest items, and that's it. What we'll do now is we'll go there and complete the quest. The way to do so is, of course, I have made another recoiler. Let's go here. What's up, man? Okay, I think we have to speak with these guys. Yeah, yes. I haven't looked at the salt whip yet. Oh yeah, it was the salt whip thing. Wait, who had the... Oh, it was the Nabivar, not Nava. Where's that salt whip? I think I killed that salt whip. Dirty Brother says, okay, it's time for me to go to bed, sleep, live, and drink. Thank you very much, brother. Sleep like a god, okay? And see you later a little bit. Thank you very much for actually stopping by and have fun. See you next time, okay? Live and drink, my friend. Have a good one, yo. Have a fantastic one as well. See you a bit later. Is there a way to quit a quest of some kind? I don't believe there is. Then we let's go back to it's fresh and it doesn't have enough power. Man. Okay. Oh yeah, we have a problem, chat. Where's our golem? Where's the golem, chat? Just chilling somewhere there. Where's that golem, chat? We can use Sunslag, of course, to take it back so it's not gone forever. Just it didn't follow us, chat. Whoa, look how empty it is. Says the fourth seal, I guess. That's awesome. Oh yeah, of course we jumped through some shells and whatever. Well, chat. At some point we had a golem. Now we have can't believe we lost the golem, chat. Somewhere, somehow. Somewhere, somehow, chat. And it's not like it's kind of easy to see them between all the... Actually, this seems very familiar to me. This stopped seeming familiar to me. Man, okay. It may be here, chat. Warning, the capture card is using a lot of memory. To avoid a crash, we recommend you save your game. Oh, this was actually maybe it. Please send a save game with this issue to support at freeholdgames.com. I have played for like 8 hours non-stop. You know, something like that. That might be the issue. But okay. Chat, it seems like we have to use our sounds like to recall the guy. Or maybe you don't need to use it. Hold on. Recall the Golem. Okay. Okay, good. Actually good. Anyway, let's go complete the quest though. Of course it's nighttime when we get lost. Come on, man. A life sap. What's up, man? Okay, we completed the quest. Let's see. Symbiosis. Shava sustains me. Oh, it's books. Okay, it's books. These are horrible choices, but thank you. Where are you? You're loved by the villagers, disliked by antelopes, and disliked by Chess of Azra. Okay. What we need to do now is to try to find, so we can go, we know the location of the other two. There's one underneath Golgotha. We know that for sure. No, yeah. And the other one is underneath the Pedestal. I believe we have enough rep in order to be friends with them. Essentially to pacify them, because chat, I would really like to fight with the final boss. I thought that it's gonna be the boss rush, but inside of the chat, the people said that it's actually gonna be because I have read about it a long time ago. Like, it's not like intuition, no, but I thought it was something like the boss rush where I have to fight with all of them, but instead it's essentially like a completely new, like a boss, like the final version of the Girsh, and it seems to be incredibly powerful, and it's a very difficult fight, and I would like to try it with the Golem, or I mean, it doesn't have to be with the Golem, but I would like to try it out, you know. If there was a way to make items gigantic, that would be overpowered, or maybe a more certain way to make them. Hold on, can I talk with the guy? Soft hissing, okay, subman. Wait, can I talk with Cyclopean Gibbons? You're still rust, okay. You found a ruin of some kind? Loaning draft in water skin. Insane find. The books are also always nice. So now I think I know what actually happened, chat, when it comes to the crash that we found. It's essentially a crash because of the memory issue, it seems like. Though, to be honest, the last warning that we saw didn't happen before, you know? The hostel is nearby. Okay. What a crazy golem. Chat, thank you very much for actually being here and for enjoying the stream, chat. This has been one of the best streams when it comes to the game ever, because we are right now actually very powerful, and we have redeemed essentially the mistakes that we have done when we started the run, when we were completely new to the game, you know. So yeah, chat, thank you very much for everyone for actually watching the stream, enjoying the stream, actually being here, for liking the stream. Hopefully that's not too loud. But thank you very much, chat. You are amazing, and thank you for the support and everything like that. And for the likes, of course, on the YouTube stream. You guys are amazing. Anyway, chat, I usually do not stream on weekends. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, 4 p.m. New York time, 4 p.m., 9 p.m. London time. So Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday is a time for it's essentially offline stream. You know, it's offline. I'm not online, essentially what I'm trying to say. So anyway, sometimes though I stream on Sunday, and if that happens, I usually make a post on YouTube or a post on X or a post on Discord, which is completely free to join if you want to become a part of the community. And that's it. Thank you all for the subs on YouTube. And that's it, chat. You guys are amazing, yo. I love this game. I love this game. What we're doing in this game is also incredible. I believe we are trying to do all the most crazy stuff in the game without even understanding how the game works. And of course, of course, it doesn't always go right because of it, but damn, it's incredible fun every time, yeah. So yeah, I love you. I love you all, chat. I wish you a fantastic weekend, and hopefully see you Monday, chat. Hopefully see you Monday. I love you all, chat. Cheers and good night.
Beyond the mountains, past the dawn, where golden rivers softly run, there lies a realm of ancient skies, where dragon wings once touched the sun. The forests whisper forgotten tales, the valleys hold the songs of old. A kingdom blessed by endless light, a heart of fire, a soul of gold. Through the years and through the storms, one legend still remains, a guardian of the endless light, who watches over these lands. Oh, golden dragon, rise again. Shine your fire across the land. Guard the dreams of those who seek the sacred realm beneath your wings. Oh, golden dragon, hear our call. Your light will never ancient stones remember well the songs of heroes long gone by. The dragon's flame still burns within, a beacon glowing in the sky. Those who wander far from home, those who search beyond the seas, will find the path beneath the stars.